Hello. Sorry for the delay. I'm really sorry. I made you guys wait. Uh, didn't have much time, so I had to scarf down some food before the stream because I didn't want to get too hungry in the middle of the stream. Anyway, today is very special. Today is very special because we are playing one of my favorite games from when I was growing up. It's a very old game. It's from 1992, but it is so good. And I really hope that the retro graphics don't put you guys off, because it is very good. And yeah, I think we will just start. Hopefully everything is okay. Hopefully everything is audible. Oh, and my chat is misaligned. Let me fix that. I am using a slightly different overlay this time because this game is in 3:4 aspect ratio, because it's very old. Let me just find my chat so I can move it. There we go. Okay, that looks decent. And yeah, I think we can start. I've been really resisting playing this game ever since I figured I would play it on stream. I haven't played it in quite a few years, and I'm really excited to get back into it. Let's go. Also, fun fact, this game is completely free, and it works flawlessly on modern computers. So I will tweet out a link later if I don't forget, which I probably will. Anyway, there were many great battles. Earth and her partners in the Alliance of Free Stars against the evil Ur Quan and its hierarchy of battle thralls. And the Ur Quan were winning. Meanwhile, on the edge of the known frontier, an amazing discovery was made. Far beneath the surface of an unexplored alien world, a huge underground city, filled with the technological wonders of an advanced alien race, the Precursors, who vanished 1,000 centuries ago. But then the main Ur Quan fleet broke through the Alliance's defensive line, isolating the planet, stranding the scientists 100 light years away from Earth. They waited hopefully for a rescue vessel, which never came. It's so retro, I love it so much. 20 years have passed. We, the survivors of the research mission, have colonized this world. We continued our investigation of the underground city. And we have discovered its purpose. It is a factory. A factory for building starships. But there aren't enough materials to make a complete vessel. We can finish only the skeleton of one starship. But that must be enough. Because you, me in this case, must captain the vessel. And return to Earth. To travel the great distance, you must push through into hyperspace. Find out what has happened over these many years. Tell Earth of our plight. And if the war with the Ur Quan still rages, fight for Earth and the Alliance as well as you can. I don't know if you guys can tell how excited I am, but I'm very excited for this. Let me see, what are the controls here? Probably should have left the default ones, but yeah. Yes, time for space. So, hello Shuhart, welcome. So, where do I begin with this game? Like, I'm not gonna describe the genre because it is a very unique thing. It's a very interesting genre. Like, it's not even one particular genre, it's a mix. I'm still lurking a little reading voice. Thank you, Ian, thank you. I really hope you can get some proper sleep. But yeah, it's basically an adventure game in space. And the history of the story of the game is that like 20 years ago there was this war with an alien like conglomerate of races called the Ur Quan hierarchy, because the Ur Quan were like the big bad aliens were at the top. And Silk underscore voices. yes. And so you don't know what's been going on in the past 20 years. All you know is that there was a war 20 years ago, but then you got trapped on that other planet. And so now we don't really know what's happening. We do know a few things though. And one of them is we have a map which I really should have figured out a way to show on screen now, shouldn't I? I'll figure that out in a moment. But we have a map of of this section of the galaxy with like the locations of where the different races are settled. So, what we're going to start out with is before we immediately head to Earth, let's look around. Let's try to explore the solar system. And we'll start with Pluto. So we're gonna scan Pluto. We do a mineral scan, which found one thing, an energy scan, which found something else, and now we can go down to the planet. And we control this little lander here. We can shoot and stuff, but there's nothing to shoot at here. So we'll pick up these 5 soul crystals, which are basically resources, like they can be converted into currency. And here we have something interesting. Like, what is this thing doing on Pluto? Let's check it out. Let's see what this is all about. So it just killed 8 of our people. You can see in the bottom right corner the green dots. They used to all be green dots instead of the black ones. And we can see that we had some of our people die. And we are getting a message. Oh, hello Kobu, welcome. Thank you so much for the resub. Thank you. I hope you enjoy. So, we're getting a message. Mayday from surface. We have come under fire from an alien vessel we found hiding on the surface of Pluto. Captain, they killed Kowalski, Fritz, Chin, O'Donnell, Luigi, and all 3 of the Lieberman triplets. We have returned fire, but our stunner can't penetrate the ship's hull armor. We are initiating emergency launch procedures. End of transmission. Yeah, Luigi died.
A big, mean, hostile alien vessel hovering overhead in an obvious attack posture. This is Spotty, Captain Whistle. I know you are going to torture me, so let's just get this over with right now. The coordinates of my homeworld, Spottywa, are 241.6 by 368.7, and the ultra-secret Spotty Cipher, which is known only by me and several billion others, Spotty, is Huffy, Muffy, Duffy. Sorry about that little mistake with your landing vehicle. I was so startled when it approached my vessel in a threatening manner that my automated defense systems fired on it when it got too close. I hope nobody got hurt.
Oh, I love this so much. I love this game so much. Yeah, one thing you can notice immediately is the game has quite the sense of humor. So, where's Mario? Mario is, well, he didn't die, so apparently he's still alive. He's probably still with the crew. So, one of the things with this game, as most, well, as with all really very old games, there is a lot of, there isn't a lot of, like, modern quality of life stuff. There is no auto-saving, there are no, like, quest markers, there is no journal keeping track of stuff for you. So one of the things we will have to do here is we will have to, like, write down whenever someone tells us something important. And in this case, I will write down the coordinates of the Spotty homeworld. Let me just yeah, I really should have prepared for this, shouldn't I? I really should have. Give me just a second, let me go find a pen. I'm sorry about that. Just a second, be right back. Okay, we have a pen. Let's look for something good to write on. And sorry, there will be occasional, like, pauses like this because we have to actually write stuff down. Let me just try to remember how to look at the previous, like, the previous message. Oh, there we go. Nice. So, the coordinates of Spatiua are 241.6 and 368.7. There we go. If I remember correctly, we won't actually need to remember the ultra secret Spotty cipher. We will automatically get a dialogue option for that. But yeah. So the Spotty were enemies. They were part of the Ur Quan forces back in the war 20 years ago. So this is interesting that this guy is actually talking to us. But we can also notice that they're pretty much spineless, so it's not too surprising. So let's try to be friendly. Hi there, friend. We come in peace and mean you no harm.
Are you sure? Because your statement is often just a more polite way of saying, "Attention, alien vessel! Identify yourself or be destroyed!" In any event, I am Spotty Captain Toriko of the void ship Star Runner, placed here in this planetary system as part of the powerful Earth-Star, the Star Force, which our masters, the Ur Quan, established here to make sure the Earthlings don't do anything tricky.
Okay, and what are you doing here on Pluto?
About 20 years ago, this region of space was dominated by a loose confederation known as the Alliance of Free Stars, which was composed of the aliens native to these parts who did not want to be enslaved. They made a valiant effort against the superior Ur Quan forces. It even looked like they might miraculously defeat the combined Ur Quan armada, right up to the point at which the Ur Quan totally defeated, indeed annihilated them.
Okay, that didn't really answer the question, so what are you doing here on Pluto?
When the Ur Quan armada entered the system to subjugate formerly the Earthlings, the Ur Quan presented the humans with the standard slave options. Join the hierarchy, as combat brawls, and retain some autonomy, including the right to travel through space, or become a fellow species and return to free atomic savagery on the surface of their homeworld, encased for all time beneath an impenetrable force shield. The humans chose the latter option, and so were swiftly imprisoned on the surface of Earth. But the Ur Quan didn't trust them to obey the restrictions, so they chose a small group of hierarchy combat starships from the Inright and Spartan fleets to create the so-called Earth Guard and station them at a base on Earth's moon.
That still doesn't answer your question what you're doing on Pluto, though. Tell me what you're doing on Pluto now!
Originally, we were stationed on Earth's moon, which made us spotty a bit uneasy because with each passing day we grew more and more worried about the sneaky Earthlings making a surprise attack. But the Ilred kept telling us that it was impossible since the Earthlings had no ships or weapons.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am very hype.
That made us feel a bit better, but when the Ilred left, again we grew fearful and decided to make a strategic redeployment to Mars. Later on we decided it would be prudent to relocate to Jupiter's moon, Ganymede, then later Saturn's moon, Titan, and finally here to Pluto.
So, yeah, so this is actually from a slightly older port of the game. It was... oh, thank you, Yan. This is actually from a slightly older port of the game that added some, like, voice acting primarily and some other stuff, but... it was actually ported to the 3DO console, and that's where the voice lines come from. Originally, when I played it, I played the PC version, which didn't have those, but this is a slightly modernish... yeah, exactly. This is a slightly modernish port. Not exactly a port, it's kind of... I'm not gonna get into it, but the game is basically free now, it's open source, and so people just made a newer version of it that will run on modern computers with like the voice acting and everything like that. Yeah, it's complicated, yeah. Buns, you can you can tell you can ask what you want or like say what you want. Yeah, it's free. It's completely free. Please remind me so I don't forget. I will try to link the game. I will try to tweet a link to the website where you can download the game for free. Yeah. Exactly. Well, no. What my relationship with this game is like love, absolute love. I adore this game so much. Anyway, so what Fuefo here just explained to us is that. So there was like a force of bad guys. Hi Bliss, welcome. Oh, meeting. Damn. I hope it's not too bothersome. So what Fuefo explained is that there was a force of bad guys stationed on Earth's moon to keep an eye on Earth, which is under an impenetrable force field. But then the Spotty kind of became paranoid, so they left one by one, and Fuefo was left alone, and so he moved further and further away from Earth because he was paranoid. Yeah, what happened to the Ilrat station in the system?
The Ilrat contingent were supposed to be the toughest ridge crest, the most rigid flipper, yes, the backbone of the Earth Guard force. But they departed the system en masse not long after the last Ur Quan dreadnought vanished from this region of space. They claimed to have received a direct order from their gods of evil and darkness, who had grown dissatisfied with the Ilrat's passivity and wanted them to kill, or at least torture someone soon. Personally, I believe they just got bored and went off to have some fun.
Yeah, that's a recurring theme with the Urath. They are literally evil. Like they will gladly tell you that they are evil. So when do you expect the Urath to return then?
Well, when they were pushing up into hyperspace 18 years ago, we asked them that very question, and I think they said something to the effect of real soon.
Oh man, you guys say I'm a good voice actor? Whiffle's a good voice actor here. I'm sorry, I'm rambling a lot. I am really excited for this game. So what's happening on the base on Luna then?
We decided that if the Earthlings figured out we had abandoned the base on Luna, they would be more likely to try something sneaky. So, we rigged up some old service androids and ordered them to drive around on the lunar surface in bulldozers, endlessly pushing around the same piles of dirt. In addition, we connected the base's local radio transmitter to an audio malnorme fun rum called Winky's Happy Night, hoping they would think we were still there.
Very creative. So what happened to the other spotty ships?
Over the past years, it became necessary to redeploy strategically some of our Earth-bound forces to our homeworld in case of a sudden surprise attack by a vicious, unrelenting alien race which we Spotty call the Ultimate Evil.
I really love how he's such a, he's so spineless and such a coward that he would just immediately tell you everything you want to know without so much as a prod. Like, you just ask him and he would tell you. Yes, the ultimate evil! How many crew do you have aboard?
Dozens, that is to say scores and perhaps even hundreds of my brethren stride through the corridors of this specially modified, super efficient, mass destruction-oriented star ship, which could lay siege to an entire planetary system should we choose to do so, which, fortunately for you, we have decided not to do today.
Yeah, of course. Hundreds? Come on.
I am undone. You are far too clever for a poor Spotty like me, and now I must submit to your superior alien intellect. I guess I am not revealing any truly important secrets if I tell you that each of my species' lunar-class void ships typically holds 30 Spotty crewmen, though at present my vessel, the Star Runner, is not up to full complement due to the needs of my homeworld in their resistance against the ultimate evil. And in fact, my vessel is somewhat understaffed right now, seeing as how I am the only spotter on board, which is a bit frightening, as I am sure you can understand.
Yeah, might as well. The galaxy teems with threatening monsters. Are you happy here, alone and vulnerable? Oops, wrong button.
How true, Captain, how true! In truth, just between us, during the past 7 years, I have been quite ill at ease, and yet now I find myself enjoying your company. This witty dialogue, and the presence of your huge, powerful, death-dealing starship, which, being my friend, you would certainly feel compelled to use in order to save me from any hostile life forms who threatened me with death.
Yeah, the voice acting, it took me a little bit to get used to it, but honestly, Fwiffle was probably the thing that tipped me over. So, who or what is this ultimate evil?
As yet, the ultimate evil remains largely unmanifest, and its powers and exact intentions are still a bit obscure, since it lurks just outside the range of even the most sensitive long-range detectors, which we feel gives conclusive evidence as to the ultimate evil's nefarious intent.
Let's not ask this. I don't want him to go away. I want him to join me. I'm not sure if this will make him go away, but I don't want to risk it. So where are the Ur Quan now?
Our masters don't really keep us very well informed about their goings-on, so that all we know is that immediately after the subjugation of the last Alliance race, the Hut, I think, the Ur Quan gathered their dreadnoughts and departed toward the edge of the galaxy, commanding us to obey the slave laws or face their wrath when they returned.
Okay, do you know anything about other alien races?
We only know bits and pieces of what happened to each race.
Yeah, voice acting is great. It really is.
Joined the hierarchy as combat thralls, while the Cyrene chose to be slave-shielded on a planet in the Bug Squirt star system.
Bug
So,
Squirt.
that's not right. I forget its name. Anyway, where was I? Oh yes, the Shafixti. They were utterly wiped out in a gigantic blaze of glory.
The bug squirt thing is actually the star system Beetlejuice. It's not spelled as like beetle and juice. It's just pronounced that way. What do you mean Blaze of Glory? What happened to the Shofixti?
The Shofixti were half feral, as you know, having been uplifted by the Yahat just a few decades before the start of the war. Given their habit of detonating those suicidal so-called glory devices in combat, it came as no
that one.
surprise to me when, upon the arrival of the Ur Quan Primary Task Force at their homeworld, the Shofixti caused their sun to explode in a colossal supernova, destroying the entire planetary system, and not incidentally dozens of Ur Quan dreadnoughts.
What was that noise? So we've learned quite a few things from here actually. It looks like the Ur Quan are keeping them to themselves right now. The Urath have also like gone back to their space. The Shofixti are pretty much gone. Well, actually gone, not pretty much, but just gone. The Ahats are combat thralls, so they'll be our enemies. And the Cyrene are at the Bug Squirt system, which is actually Beetlejuice. So, what about yourself, Wiffle?
Me? You mean me, personally? Nice of you.
Oh, this is great. This is a great story.
I was born a poor green in Crafting, the youngest child of a family of 18,487. My male parents had to work hard to support us, very hard. But each of my brothers and sisters and I tried to help out to make ends meet. The female parent was kind and sweet to all of us. Why, she once even called me by name. She said, would you please answer the door? I want someone's there. What a treat, a golden memory. I swiftly matured into a fine example of my species with my parents' assistance. Achieved independence. Specifically, they pried me from the door jamb and rolled me into the street. Thus prepared, I set out to make my fortune. I had great dreams in those days. Yes, great dreams. I knew that someday I would be vastly rich, wealthy enough to afford a large, well-fortified mansion. Surrounding my mansion would be vast tracts of land, through which I could slide at any time I wished. Of course, one can never be too sure that there aren't monsters hiding just behind the next bush. So I would plant trees to climb at regular, easy-to-reach intervals. And being a spotting
Yep.
of the world,
Yes, I did.
would know that some monsters climb trees, though often not well, so I would have my servants place in each tree a basket of perfect stones. Not too heavy, not too light, just the right size for throwing at monsters. I was thinking about what color the stones would be painted. Aqua, mauve, or magenta, when a vegetable cart came careening down the street outside my house, and it knocked me unconscious. When I awoke, I was aboard the void ship Star Runner, headed for Earth. Apparently, I had been out of my head for quite some time after the accident, and with the assistance of some kind strangers, had been relieved of my funds and convinced to join the Navy, where I have been unpleasantly employed for the last 25 years.
I love this game so much. Yeah, deep floor right there, isn't it? Oh man. Yeah, okay, let's ask this. I don't think this will make him leave. Let's ask this. Why are you still here, Captain Fuffo?
Since it was our most powerful and unforgiving masters, the Ur Quan, who stationed us here, we knew it would be grossly stupid to disobey them completely, but we decided it would be okay to send just one ship home. We used one of our most ancient and solemn rituals, Untitled, to pick the lucky ship. Then, some months later, we decided that it wouldn't really hurt if we sent one more ship home. And then later we sent another, and then another. Well, you get the idea. Alas, as fate would have it, when the final ritual was performed, I, Barriffo, was left here alone. For as even the most immature in wrestling knows, there must always be one spotter who picks the short top horns.
I'm sure you'd feel a lot safer if you were with us. Come on, Fliffo, join our fleet.
Happy days and jubilation! I discard all prejudice and hesitation and accept and celebrate your offer of protection and your undying commitment to my well-being. I must wax melancholy for just a moment though, and make sure you understand that any other spaceships we meet at large in the galaxy are not going to be quite so responsive to your friendly gestures as myself, since they bear more heavily the yoke of Ur Quan enslavement and are also apt to talk themselves out of allying with a totally unknown alien, which I, having been left here alone, cannot do. Welcome me aboard, Captain.
Okay, we have our first ally. And actually, I will save right now because I want to fix my my key bindings. This will just take a moment. There we go. Also, I completely forgot that we can actually rename our captain and our flagship. So I will be obviously Captain Helix, but as for the flagship, I will leave it as the Vindicator for now. But if you guys have a cool idea for the name of the flagship, please let me know, and I will rename it to that. So something else, so this game is very hard. It's an old game, so, you know, most old games are very hard. And it actually has a pretty hard, like, time limit. We really need to be done with pretty much everything by 4 years. We have 4 years. By February of 2159. How many characters? Let me check. 10. Exactly 10 characters. Let's try to find some resources first before we head to Earth. So as you can notice, our ship is very slow at the moment, but that will change over time when we get some upgrades for it. Let's see what's over here. And there's some stuff. I don't think these are particularly valuable, but might as well get them. So basically the resource system is this. You land on a planet, you go around collect the resources, and then you go back to base to essentially sell them, I guess. Kind of. So me too. SS Wholesome. That is a very good name, though. So, sorry if this part of the game is a little slow, but we do need those resources. Another thing about the resources is that you have a limited capacity for them on your ship. And each different category of resource costs like a different amount. So those soul crystals we picked up on Pluto, those are very expensive. Those are the most expensive. So we only have 5 of them, but each one of them costs 25 resource units. Whereas we have 4 of these, of the common ones, and they only cost 1. So it's generally a good idea to not pick up the cheapest ones, because they just take up space and there's really not much point in it. But until we like start getting starved for space, we will just pick up everything. These look like they are the cheapest ones, but might as well get them. Also, the planetary exploration right now, it's like trivial. There's nothing here. Oh. Yeah, okay. I think we won't go back for those, because every time we land, we use up a little bit of fuel. You can see that on the middle right. It says fuel use 0.3, and fuel also costs money. So at some point, it's just not worth even landing on a planet to get resources. Is there anything here? Nope, nothing here. We won't even check Jupiter because it's a gas planet, gas giant, and obviously we can't land on gas. So what's here? Oh, these are red. Okay, so here is some of the danger. So we can see that the tectonics are class 4, which means that there will be earthquakes here, and they can damage and very quickly actually destroy our lander. And we only have 1 of those right now. So I will actually save here because I want to get a feel for like what this is like. I won't. I will do my best not to save scum. I usually save scum quite a bit when I play this game, but I will try not to. But if we lose our only lander, I will definitely load. So let's see if this is even doable. Okay, it's not that bad. We did get hurt a little bit though. But the radioactive elements are actually very expensive, so we will get quite a bit of money from this. Another interesting thing about the game is you see how it says crew 39 right under our flagship? That is essentially our health, like how much health our ship has. And every time you get hit, that kills crew. So you can see that now it went down to 27. Oh my god. Debbie! Welcome, thank you so much for the raid. Oh my god, 54 people? Hello, welcome raiders, welcome. How was your stream, Tabby? I hope you had a lot of fun. Thank you, Accurately Inaccurate, for the follow. Oh my god, I've never had this many people in my channel. Stream was heckin' awesome. Heck yeah, let's go. I was lurking for a very good part of it. Thank you for the follow, Stanrio. Thank you. Oh, sorry. That really took me a little. That took me off guard. I was not expecting 54 people to show up. But thank you so much, Tabby. I'm so happy to see you. A lot of fun. Nice. Really happy to hear that. Hello. So yeah, I should introduce myself. Hello, my name is Helix. I am a wrestler and I mostly play video games. I occasionally sing. That's about it, I guess. I guess I do a bit of other music stuff occasionally. I should really be doing that more, but I'm currently not. I play a variety of games from like strategy to JRPGs, and today we are playing one of my favorite games from when I was growing up. I'm sorry, I don't know how to read that. Oh, Happy New Year! Yes, Happy New Year! No problem. Don't worry about it. So yes, today we are playing one of my favorite games from when I was growing up. It's called Star Control 2. And as you can see, like, it's a pretty old game. It's from 1992. But hopefully you guys will give it a shot and won't be put off by the very, very retro graphics. Because the game is a ton of fun. Racy. Oh, hello, Avi! Hello, hello! Thank you so much for the follow, Avi! Welcome! Okay, this is interesting. Oh, this is a very special stream for me. I've been really looking forward to playing this game on stream, like, so much. And I really, really hope that you guys enjoy it as well. To get everyone up to speed on what we're actually doing and what the game is about, we just started actually. We just started like less than an hour ago, like 30-40 minutes ago. Well, thank you so much, Avi. I actually followed you today as well. I didn't realize I hadn't followed you earlier. But yeah, so we just started the game like 30-40 minutes ago, and the backstory so far is that 20 years ago there was this this big war between humans and their allies and their alien allies against an invading alien force. And you were like the player character. I'm sorry, I can't speak. The player character was stuck on a planet where they didn't know what was happening in the war. And now, 20 years later, we've managed to make our way back to the solar system to check out what's happening. So far, what we know is that the leaders of the enemy force from the war 20 years ago have conquered everything and then kind of went back to their own space to do their own stuff, and we don't know what their own stuff is. That's pretty much it so far. And we're also just going around collecting some resources now before we actually head to Earth. So you guys haven't missed almost anything at all. Should we get this stuff? This isn't very... No, we can skip this stuff. But yeah, we will be heading to Earth in a little bit and like check what's going on there. All we know about Earth currently is that it is currently under a so-called slave shield, which is an impenetrable planetary shield that doesn't let them get off the planet. Yep, I sure have. I haven't played it on stream. I haven't played Warcraft 3 on stream. But that's actually a pretty good suggestion. I think Warcraft 3 on stream might be pretty fun. I'm a huge fan of Warcraft 3 actually. To the point that I am not very happy with World of Warcraft, primarily because of all the changes it introduced to the story, how it really retconned a lot of stuff and ignored a lot of really cool stuff from Warcraft 3. But yeah, thank you, that's a very good suggestion. I will definitely keep it in mind. I'm not usually like a retro gamer. That's not what I usually play. But I am retro, and I have played games for a long time, so there will be some old games here and there. The more retro, the better. No, I love me some retro games for sure. Warcraft 3 is a really, really good shout. Let's see, I think we're done with resource collection. These conversations give you a lot of ideas, like what? Let's save before we head to Earth. Oh, let's see what's this.
Attention, interloper. Heed this recorded message. This drone vessel speaks with the voice and authority of Ur Quan. You are trespassing within Ur Quan space. This world, Earth, may not be approached for any reason, nor will hostilities against our orbital platform be tolerated.
I know, right? They sound so cool.
Your ship does not respond to standard hierarchy identification transmissions, and is therefore deemed to be independent. This is not permissible. Only subservience shall be tolerated. This drone now leaves to inform the Ur Quan of your transgressions. You are commanded to remain here and await the arrival of the Ur Quan. Disobedience will be punished.
You instantly remember Warcraft 3 when you saw me playing this? Yeah. Looks like a better version of No Man's Sky. To be fair, No Man's Sky has turned into a really good game. It was an absolute debacle when it launched, and for a very long time after, but at this point it's a very good game. But yeah, that's actually a very good comparison, to be honest. Let's see what's on Luna. Let's see what's on the moon. And what happens if we fly into the sun? Nothing. You just go over it. Like you don't. Nothing happens. Literally nothing. Okay, there's an energy signature here and some biological signatures. What could the biological signatures be on the moon? One of the best stories of redemption in video games. I would say the best redemption story in video games. I don't think anything comes close, to be honest. Like, launching in such a horrible state, in such a nigh unplayable, completely lacking in any kind of content state, and then turning it around and becoming an actually really cool and filled to the brim with content game. Final Fantasy XIV, yeah, that's very close. I still think No Man's Sky is a better redemption story, to be honest. But yeah, the Final Fantasy XIV is very, very close. But yeah, we can see that the so-called biological life forms here are not actually biological; they're like robots. Cyberpunk could have been that comeback game, but it's still very buggy. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I don't know. I think, well, at least depending on what you play it on, because I played it on PC at launch, and it really wasn't that bad. Like, there were bugs, but there was nothing game-breaking. There was nothing really that bad. And from what I understand, it's a lot better now. So on PC, it's perfectly playable. It's just really not as good as it should have been. That's the biggest disappointment for me. So let's see what's happening here on the moon. Report from surface. We have discovered an alien base and have explored its interior. The installation must have been abandoned many years ago, but great care has been taken to make it appear active. Life support systems are functioning, fusion generators are at full output, and robotic construction vehicles have been programmed to roam the lunar surface, bulldozing moon dust into random piles. In addition, we have found the installation's hyperwave locked in transmit mode, endlessly playing the same alien recording. Although we cannot translate the message, our Xenotech, Ensign Rigby, believes the message is some kind of alert or Mayday broadcast. The base is filled with useful materials and equipment. We will scavenge as much as we can and bring it aboard immediately. Oh, we probably should have come here before we got all the resources, actually. We probably wasted a bunch of resources now. Oh well. Yeah, on PC, yeah, GTA Remaster, oh yeah. That's just a mess. That's embarrassing, honestly. I've never actually played Crysis, like any of the games. Not the originals, not the remakes, nothing. Not remakes, but remasters. So we can actually go to Earth and see what's happening there, but we won't really see much. Other than the whole planet is shrouded in red, because that is the slave shield. And we can't actually scan it. So we can't actually do anything here. So let's see what is here on this space station.
Attention, unidentified space vessel. I am Starbase Commander Hayes of the slave planet Earth. Our hyperwave broadcast is extremely weak. Situation critical. Energy cores exhausted. Scanners and deep radar are non-functional. We cannot identify your vessel. Are you the scheduled hierarchy resupply ship? Repeat, are you the resupply vessel?
Let's see. I mean, as far as we know, 20 years ago the war was still raging, so we might be surprised that Earth is a slave planet, so might as well go with this one. Slave planet, hierarchy resupply vessel. What is going on here?
Look, I don't know who you are or why you're here, but right now the only thing I'm worried about is saving the lives of 1,900 men and women aboard this starbase, and right now you're our only hope. I can't keep the transmitter on too much longer. We need the power for heat and air, so if you don't have any radioactives on board your vessel, please get some and bring them back here before it's too late.
Okay. Well, we don't want to be like... We don't want to be dicks to this guy, so let's just give him the stuff. The Crysis Remastered Trilogy looks like a currently made game. I'm assuming you meant that about the Crysis Remastered Trilogy. But yeah, I've seen like bits and pieces of it, and it looks really good. It looks really, really good. Though, you know, Crysis was always legendary with how pretty it is. So we don't we don't want what? We don't want to be good guys. Oh, we could get some information, I guess.
I couldn't quite make it out, Captain. Could you please repeat?
Or not. Okay, let's give them the radioactives.
We're initiating transfer of radioactives, Captain. Now, as soon as our engineers can refit the energy cores, there, that's much better. Power ratings are climbing. Life support is coming back into the green. Deep radar systems and sensors are now online, and I can scan your vessel. What the hell kind of ship is that? Just who are you, Captain?
I am Captain Helix of the Starship Vindicator. The name can be changed. If anyone has a good suggestion for the name of the ship, I am more than happy to change it. We are the survivors of a Star Control science research team on to the Vela star system.
Star Control science mission, huh? Captain, I served as a Star Control officer during the war aboard several cruisers in the Corward Front. And if there'd been any scientific mission to Vela, I would have heard about it.
The mission was highly secret.
You know, come to think of it, there were some rumors that Corridor 9, the Special Operations Division of Star Control, was directing some hush-hush operation near Androsynth Space. The Vela star system, yes, that would be the right direction. So, Captain, if you say it's true, how do you explain that huge alien starship you're flying? And why are you here? What do you want from us?
To explain the Androsynth that Hayes just mentioned, they are like clones. They're a bunch of human clones that were basically used for slave labor, and then they rebelled and they left Earth and they joined the bad guys basically. So they're bad guys, kind of, but very like it's very understandable that they wouldn't like that they wouldn't like humans. We have returned to Earth to give you the technological secrets of the precursors and to help you fight the hierarchy.
Fight the Ur Quan. Win back our freedom. I remember having such thoughts myself once, long time ago. That was in the first years after the defeat, when it was still terrifying to look up and see the bloody glow of the pulsating slave shield overhead. Though day and night we gazed up at the impenetrable wall as though the sheer power of our hatred would pull it down. But over the years I spent so much of my time struggling, down on the surface, under the shield, and then later up here trying to keep the station alive, that I'd forgotten what it means to be free, to hate our Ur Quan Masters. And now here you are, in an alien ship of unknown power, offering me your assistance to fight against the hierarchy again after all these years. Captain, your offer is intriguing. It's tempting to think that with your advanced precursor technology we can somehow crack the Earth's slave shield and reassemble the Alliance to attack the hierarchy. And this time, win the damn war. Consider the consequences if you should fail. The Ur Quan won't just punish us here on the station, they'll exact a gruesome retribution on the surface below as well. Before I commit this station to helping you attack the Ur Quan and accepting the risk of annihilation if we are defeated, I have to make sure that you and your ship have what it takes to oppose the hierarchy. I'll make you a deal. If you can eliminate the alien base on the moon and get rid of that threat at least, I will seriously consider your offer.
Well, luckily we were just on the moon, so... that's pronounced Rocinante, right? Rocinante because it's skinny, slow, and it's piloted by our favorite space knight. Thank you, that's actually a very good call. Thank you, Kobu. Yeah, it's actually pronounced that way in my language, so I don't know what it's pronounced in English, like how it's pronounced in English. We attacked the moon base and completely destroyed the enemy.
You fought them, Captain? I hope you didn't suffer serious casualties.
Thank you so much, Stanrio. Thank you. Did I thank you for the follow? Thank you so much for the follow. I think I missed it. I'm really sorry. Thank you so much for coming. Have a wonderful rest of your day or evening. Oh yes, it was a very vicious fight. Or it was too horrible for words. I just can't talk about it right now.
I'm sure the experience was disturbing. Captain, listen closely. Long-range sensors show a ship closing on this station fast. Our computer identifies it as Ilrath, Avenger class. I think you've got a fight on your hands, Captain. Your best bet is to wait until you have point-blank range. Captain, it's jamming our signal.
By the fetid breath of the Dark Twin Kazan, a human and an alien starship. How fascinating. When I intercepted that Ur Quan drone and learned that an unidentified starship had approached Earth, I never expected to find such a remarkable vehicle in the hands of a human. Humans are prey animals, weak and helpless. But here is a human in an armed starship, and therefore in direct violation of the oath of fealty. I am sure our masters, the Ur Quan, will punish Earth most severely for this treachery when I present them with the twisted wreckage of your ship and your many charred corpses.
I love the voice acting so much. That's actually very, that was very nice of this guy to take care of the drone that was about to tell the Ur Quan that we're here. That was very nice of him. I mean, we don't really care where you came from, do we? It'll be a pleasure blasting your ugly face out of the stars.
I have no fear of you, feeble mammal. Though my ship lacks a functioning cloaking device, and many of our crew are dead, my gods, Dogar the Black and Kazan the Unseen, have personally confided to me that they despise you humans, and that they will help us to kill you all.
I love how heavy-handed the exposition is. So now we get to see the combat system in the game, and it's actually one of the game's highlights. Like Star Control 1 had basically just the combat system, pretty much just the combat system. Yeah, and the delivery is just yes, absolutely. So adding on a really good combat system from the first game onto an entirely new adventure mode is just awesome. So yeah, let's just hope we don't get unlucky with the placement. Oh, okay, we are getting kind of unlucky here. Okay, I don't think he's catching up to us, but okay, we managed to land a hit. Come on. Okay, this isn't the most fun fight. But yeah, this is basically this is kind of the tutorial, I guess.
What a beautiful sight, Captain. I haven't seen an Avenger blown away like that since the battle in Draco. I guess you've shown that you can handle yourself in battle, Captain. So my last reservation about helping you has been dissolved. I will commit this station to helping free Earth and defeat the Ur Quan. We may get our atoms rearranged in the process, but by God, Captain, we're going to try.
Yes.
So the obvious first step is to get the precursor equipment and software over here so that we can make it work with our ship repair fabricators. But then what, Captain?
Oh, all these options are pretty good. I really love this one. This one changed the strategy game for the adventure. Yeah. To be fair, the strategy, like, it's not great. The strategy in Star Control 1, it really doesn't add much. So removing that and adding like an entirely new, basically kind of like a exploration and resource management and not management, resource collection and like a visual novel-esque story and stuff. It's pretty cool. Trust me, Commander, I have a plan. A really good plan. But for now, it must remain secret. Oh, hello, Phoenix. Welcome. I love how each race has a colorful way of speaking and they have a specific word or phrase that says the tone of the whole species. Yeah. The ultimate evil! Welcome, Phoenix.
If you feel it's necessary, Captain, I understand. By the way, Captain, I think we need a name for this new alliance we're going to forge. And since it was your idea, it's only fair that you get the honor of naming it. So, what will it be?
Okay, I want you guys to decide on this one. So I am going to make a quick poll. Just as soon as I can remember how polls are made. There we go. Let me just write down the options. There's not enough space. Let's go with options 1, 2, 3, and 4 instead. And we will just go for a very quick 1-minute poll. There's only one choice. So obviously this is number 1, this is number 2, number 3, and number 4. I can sense a pattern forming. 5 votes for number 4. 6 votes. Okay, yeah. I'm not even gonna wait for the. I'm not even gonna wait for the poll to finish. 7 votes. Oh my god. Okay. The Empire of Helix it is then.
Well, you're the one with the big starship. So be it. Now, Captain, I expect the configuration process for the starbase to take at least 2 weeks, so let's get to work.
Star Wars vibes. Well, I mean, we
I
are
have
supposed to be the
report,
good guys
Captain.
here,
We
so...
have successfully integrated the precursor technology from your ship into our fabricator system, and as you can see, we've already begun minor repairs on your ship, patching up some of the micrometeorite holes. We noticed that your ship does not have an emergency warp escape unit, so our engineers rigged up some for you and each of your escorts. Now, you should be able to escape from a bad situation with the touch of a button. But there is a cost, however. The unit gulps up 5 fuel units each time your precursor ship uses it. Also, we now have a limited capacity to make modifications to your ship, to refine starship fuel, to build additional combat ships, and to train new members of your crew for the flagship and any ships you acquire for your fleet. Captain, I know you're eager to get to work, so I'll be brief. If you have any questions how this starbase works, what resources we need, or just some background information on the galaxy, don't hesitate to ask.
Okay, now put on a dark cloak and shoot lightning from your hands. Yeah. Well, I don't want to bore you guys too much with like background stuff, but let's ask a few questions at least to get a better idea of what's happening.
Certainly, Captain. What do you need to know?
Well, let's, yeah, I would like your input on how we can defeat Ur Quan.
Can you be more specific?
Yeah, where can I find the most useful, plentiful mineral resources?
If you have the patience, I would recommend you spend several months or even a year gathering mineral resources. You can find such minerals on almost any planet's surface, but the quality and density will vary depending upon the type of planet you're on. Base metals are probably the most common materials you'll find, but they aren't particularly valuable. You can find rarer precious and radioactive elements on metal-rich worlds such as Mercury. An old miner once told me that you could tell the relative quality of a planet's minerals based on the planet's color as seen from space. Remember the color sequence from good to bad? The miner had a mnemonic that went something like, very young orangutan could grow bananas perhaps rather well. It is also the case that mineral yields will be better at hotter stars. Temperature is related to the size and color of a star. Red stars are the coolest, then orange, yellow, green, blue, and the hottest stars are white.
Wait, let's... Unlimited power! I am not good at voices, I'm sorry. Let's try to... Wait, what? Let's try to break this down. So, color sequence from good to bad. Very young orangutans could grow bananas, perhaps rather well. So, violet, yellow, orange, see, cyan maybe? Green, blue, purple, red, W? What's a color? What's a color that starts with W? I can't... Oh, white. Oh my god, white. Okay. Are there white planets? I don't remember seeing white planets in the game. Oh, okay, so if we see like purple, red, or white, that means that's good. Although we will probably check out all the planets in a given star system anyway, so... temperature... So it is also the case that mineral yields will be better on hotter stars. So we want to prioritize green, blue, and white. Okay, that's actually pretty useful. Yeah, let's ask him for like, you've heard the, you've heard the story of Dark Plagueis the Wise. Yeah, let's ask him for some basic tips. If you were in my shoes, what would you do now?
Let's see. You need to build up and balance the strength of your flagship. I would add thrusters up to, say, 5 or 6. Speed is essential in combat, but it would also pay off over the long haul in hyperspace. And if you prefer to avoid confrontation, nothing beats a great pair of legs. I would add turning jets for increased maneuverability. I would add enough weapons to defend yourself if you're caught without escort ships. You need more crew, at least 50 to make productive voyages into space. You need additional fuel, at least 50 units. Your weapons will be underpowered in combat if you don't have at least 1 dynamo. I guess I'd gather more minerals to build up a good supply of resource units.
Okay, so your advice is do everything. Thank you.
What else can I tell you?
Okay, let's not spend too much time
Is there anything
here.
else you need?
I have minerals to offload.
Not a bad job, Captain.
Okay,
We shall await your return, Captain.
let's see what we can buy with this. Yeah, that's exactly the advice I got. Just do all the things and you'll be fine. Oh man, fuel is expensive. I really need fuel though. Let's see, how much can we even hold? Like 60, I think? Yeah. I really want to get more storage bays to be able to be more effective at gathering minerals, because that's what we will need to focus on for the beginning. But I also really want to get thrusters. So let's add... Yeah, let's add one more storage bay. Or maybe even one more. Yeah, the music is amazing. Like, it's kind of a shame that it's not... It's very quiet when the aliens are speaking, because when we were speaking to Fwifo earlier, to the ship on the right with like the multicolored circles, their theme song is easily the best. It is so good. What else do we buy? We don't have a dynamo, but I'm not planning on actually fighting with our ship. Oh, we can actually rename... There we go. Flagship Rocinante. Let's get some crew. Let's make sure we have our crew maxed out. The Spotty ship is really good at holding additional, like, extra crew. Okay, and now we have another 2,000 resource units to spend on stuff. How much is one of these? 500. Okay, I think we can get one more thruster. Or maybe even two more thrusters. Yeah, let's go with two more thrusters. And one more storage bay. How much does this cost? 500 for a lander. Well, let's hope that we don't lose our lander, because that would be very unfortunate. Okay, the ship is already handling a lot better than it used to. Let's save. And let's get out of the solar system. Let's go out into the galaxy. There we go. So the reason everything is red is because this isn't actually like outer space, this is hyperspace. It's kind of a more compressed version of space where things are a lot closer together. And here we can look at the star map. So this is our star map. So we know that the Ilrath are here, like this is Ilrath space, so we will probably want to steer clear of that. We know that this is Spotty space, and we might want to check it out at some point, especially because we know that the coordinates to the Spotty homeworld, and we might want to go talk to them for whatever reason. And we also know that what's the button to zoom in? Oh, page up. Okay. We also know that this is where we came from. So, oh, hello Asaki, welcome. Thank you so much for coming. Also, I have, let me just find it. I have the map that came with the with the game's manual, like originally. And let me open it up for you guys. There we go. I'm gonna share it on screen in a second. So this, let's put it like this. This is the map that the game actually came with, like originally when you bought it. The manual was very exhaustive. The manual was 102 pages, so it's pretty intense. And what we can see here is the old spheres of influence, like the old locations of some of the races that were involved in the war. So we can see that the Spati are still in the same spot. We can see that like the Ilrath have taken over the Chenjezu space and the space. And what else can we see? We can see that the Andro-synth are here. Wait, can I? Yeah, you can't see my. Yeah, I'm pointing with my cursor, and you guys can't see my cursor. Anyway, yeah, but that's the map. That's the map. I won't spend too much time on it. I think we should go with finding some resources. So we want to focus on the hotter stars. So we can see that Sirius over here is white, so it should be a hotter star. That means it should have a good deal of resources for us. And we can just turn on the autopilot and head over there. It just has one planet, which is kind of unfortunate. And it's yellow, so it's not one of the best ones. But it should still be good, hopefully. Okay, green is good. Green is, I think, noble gases, was it? Oh, rare earth. That's still pretty good though. So let's save here because I really don't want to lose our lander. And let's head down there. I'm kind of scared of the tectonics being class 6. So let's see if we can survive. Oh, yeah, no. We are not coming here. No, we cannot survive that. We will be able to survive that later, but not now. There isn't actually any 3D here. It's all pixel art basically. It's all. I mean, you can't even call this pixel art exactly because the game is like from 1992, so it's just old art. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, it is really cool. It is very, very cool for sure. Well, let's head down here. Yeah, the art is really, really good, for sure. I don't know how much of it is, like, you saying that is very good because I'm not exactly objective here. I really love this game and I've loved this game since I was a kid, so I can't exactly judge it objectively. But you saying that means it's really good for sure. Let's hope we can find some good resources. And we'll actually head down to the lower right, the lower left corner of the map. Because there is something there worth exploring. Okay, we have a green planet and a pinkish purple planet. Hopefully it's something good. It's not exactly a fast-paced game. I hope that's all right. It's more of a leisurely, like relaxing game. So this red, is this red corrosive or radioactive? I think it's corrosive, which means we don't want it. Oh, and it thank you for the redeem, Buns. Ruff, ruff, ruff. There you go. Getting your tea, ready to relax, and have popcorn to enjoy everything of the stream. Thank you so much, Asaki. I hope your tea is delicious. Oh man, this is a tough decision. I'm pretty sure this is corrosive, so we're gonna ignore it. We really need to focus on getting the good materials. The cheaper ones just take up space. I think the purple planets are one of the better kinds, I think. Let's see. Green moon. Let's check that one as well. Cyanic worlds. Nope, nope, nope. Definitely not here. Nope. What did you... What did you clip, Buns? Did you clip my bark? There are more than enough bark clips already. You don't need to make more. Ultraviolet world. Let's see. Okay, okay. We've got some fun stuff here. I think these are radioactive, the red ones. I always have difficulty differentiating radioactive and corrosive. But the gold ones are good for sure. So let's get those. Ooh. Ooh, this is scary. This is pretty scary, not gonna lie. But we will get quite a few materials here. Let's see. Bark compilation. Hey, I'm glad you guys are enjoying yourselves, so... Polonium. Okay, let's see if this is corrosive or... Okay, great. It's radioactive. We want radioactives. We really like radioactives, so let's collect these as well. And let's try to survive. Because our lander getting broken will not be good. Okay, we can do one more trip here to collect even more. This planet is very, very good. Getting a lot of really good stuff here. Okay, let's head over to the next one. And it's so nice just playing this game again. I can't believe I haven't played it in so long. I used to replay it like every couple of years or something. Well, let's go to Alpha Centauri anyway. Let's see what's it's on the way, so might as well check it out. I'm glad you guys enjoyed the barks. Oh, there's a lot of planets here. I imagine the red ones won't be very good, so let's just check the first one and then I think we'll ignore the rest of the red ones. What's this? Cimmerian world. Yeah, that's completely useless. Let's check out the other colored worlds. We have a yellow one, we have a blue one. Oh, it's fine, Kobo. It's not like it's a big event or anything. Oh, we have a ship here. We have aliens. Let's go talk to the aliens. I know exactly who these guys are, and I am looking forward to meeting them, even though we probably won't be able to get anything out of them. Well, not probably, we won't be able to get anything out of them for sure. Not this planet, I guess. Must be the other one. There we go. Get over here, let's talk.
I am Trade Master Greenish, in command of the Melnome starship, inevitably successful in all circumstances. I bid you a formal welcome, Captain. Though we Melnome have just recently arrived in this region of space, we have long desired to make contact with your species and look forward to an extended, profitable relationship.
Yeah, so these guys are basically space traders. We come in peace, representing the Empire of Helix.
Even before our first meeting, we knew of you, Captain. Though your struggle to free Earth shall be a long and difficult challenge, fraught with great danger and mystery, we have great confidence in you and your abilities.
How did you know about us before meeting us?
We gather information from 1,000 secret sources in space and time. Our charge for revealing even one of these sources would be so high that your species would be in debt to us for centuries.
What can you tell us about yourselves?
Our origins and purposes are frankly mysterious, and due to several unavoidable factors, we are unable to discuss ourselves in any great detail.
That's not ominous at all. What are these unavoidable factors?
First and foremost among these factors is our unwillingness to give away information about our history, psychology, and mental powers, our unique physiology, the exact locations of homeworlds, or our potentially ominous long-range plans.
It's really ominous.
These important and relevant pieces of information are available for a nominal sum of credits.
Do you have any information which might be useful to us?
Absolutely. Our primary trade good is information. Why, right here on my display screen, I have something which I am certain would be of incalculable value to you. We can discuss the details of this very significant information later, when we have established normal trading procedures, at which time we shall also discuss the nature of our fees.
Ah yes, very secretive and mysterious aliens. Frank, what did tell you about these pranks? Give that shit back to the aliens. Fees! Surely your culture is far beyond such pettiness as money.
You are of course correct. We long ago abandoned currency, and now only deal with commodities that have intrinsic value, such as valuable information.
But our cause is just. Isn't altruism the highest pinnacle of morality? Jesus, laying it on thick.
No, it is not. In fact, in our culture, giving, with no fair exchange of goods or services, is considered vulgar and inappropriate. Please do not mention this subject again.
Yeah, let's not attack the nice, ominous, mysterious trader race. Shall we begin trading now?
Yes, let us get down to business. Since this is your first time trading with us, let me explain how our system works. We are interested in purchasing certain items specifically biological data on alien life forms, and the coordinates of certain strange worlds whose radiant energies defy all scanners, producing a rainbow-like image. In exchange, we have many interesting and valuable commodities, such as fuel, compatible with your starship's hyperdrive thrusters, technological specifications, allowing you to build new devices for your ship, and many important secrets which may help you in your travels. To facilitate trade, we translate all your sales into interstar credits, with which you may make purchases. If you have any questions, don't hesitate to ask. Now, what can we do for you today?
Why did your bridge turn purple?
That's a good question, with a very interesting answer. The fee for this information is 12 million credits.
12 million credits. I hated so many promotional stuff of Star Control 2 showed this alien design. The species itself is great, but this design makes the game look cheap due to the simplicity of the species. Yeah, you've got a point. It never really occurred to me. Maybe because I played it when I was a kid and I really couldn't discern what was what was good and what wasn't, I guess, and what was like way too simple. Now that you mention it, yeah, I can understand what you mean, but it never really occurred to me back then. In the words of Kat, there's still just one thing that confuses me. I'm sorry, I don't understand the reference. I have some items I would like to sell. I don't think I do.
We appreciate your intentions, but you have nothing we wish to buy.
Yep, so we have no credits, so we can't buy anything.
It has been a pleasure dealing with you, Captain. We look forward to your next visit.
Okay, we met the Melnorme, and that is good enough. So let's look around this the star system. After being asked what confuses him, he then says everything. Oh, okay, the yellow one was a gas giant. Well, let's check out the purple planet at least. Super dense world. Nope, not with that temperature, not with a temperature of 1300 degrees C. I am not landing on this thing. Okay, let's check out the blue one then. I think that's also a gas giant, but it'll probably have... Nope, it doesn't have any moons. I'm guessing this green one is probably like 30,000 degrees or something, but let's check it out anyway. Oh, Magnetic world, 800 degrees. Well, that is quite high, but it's not super high, I suppose. Okay, so I don't think we'll be able to really survive on this planet very long, but if we're very lucky, we may be able to land right on top of these exotic materials, and they are very, very expensive. So let's hope that we land close enough to actually be able to reach them. There we go. There we go. That was very good. Didn't even take a single hit. Thank you, Osaki. Let's see this blue planet over here. Oh man, it's so painful without all the thruster and like with all the upgrades, moving around is still such a pain. But it feels so good once you actually get the upgrades. Noble World. Okay, that's very good. Yeah, Noble World, that will be great. So let's save again. I'm really paranoid about losing the lander, because it's our only one. We'll need to go back to Earth to get a new one, and like spend money and waste time. Oh geez, oh geez, oh geez. Whew, that was close. Okay. Oh, just 0.2. Okay, we should be able to actually. This needs to be at least. Needs to be at least 5. Oh no. That's much cheaper. That's much cheaper. Yeah, we will drop down to get this one as well. Let's just hope we don't lose any more crew. Yeah, like that. Oh well. We still have a good deal of crew, and we can actually take some crew from Whiffle here, but should we? Nah. I'm not gonna use our flagship for combat just yet. Without the upgrades, it's pretty bad currently. No, come on. Let's go look for more stuff. We've got one of our storage thingies almost full, so let's go to Epsilon Centauri then. Just gotta keep in mind that we actually need to save up enough fuel to be able to make it back to Sol. Another one planet system, okay. Let's hope there's something good here. Halide worlds. There are a few radioactives here, which is good. Okay, this is an okay place to get stuff. There we go. Oh wait, there was one more. Oh damn, I missed it. There we go. Just 6. That's fine. How are we doing here? We're doing pretty alright. We'll be able to get quite a few upgrades once we go back to Sol. But for now, I really want to head over to the bottom left corner of the map. Slowly, of course. Getting materials on the way. Oh, very multicolored. I like this. I don't remember if yellow was good, but let's see. Urea world, I don't think these are good. Yeah, they're not. It'd be really cool if you also find some biologicals, so we can trade with the Melnorme. Yeah, Urea world. I don't know if it's a real thing, but I think it is actually. From an interview I watched once with the creators of the game, they apparently got super. I sent you to the piss planet. Yep. Yep. But from what I saw in an interview, they actually got super bogged down in like realistic planets. They wanted to like generate planets based on realistic qualities, and they spent like months trying to get it to work right, doing tons and tons of research, and they basically couldn't get it to to be fun, so they just basically handcrafted the planets. Ooh, biologicals. Okay, tectonics 6. Let's hope that these biologicals aren't super aggressive. Oh, they're basically stationary. Oh, these guys aren't. Oh, that's not good. This is gonna be pretty hard. Oh, stay away, stay away, stay away. And I wish the earthquakes would also damage these guys. There we go. Leave me alone. Oh man. Oh man. Okay, let's go back, man. We're losing so much crew. I will need to transfer some crew from Fwifo. Oh man. I feel like I'm getting really targeted by this planet. No, leave me alone, leave me alone. Let me get this. Oh. Okay. I'm not sure this is a very good idea, but I'm already committed, so. Oh, come on! No. Oh. Man. Yeah, we're gonna run out of crew. Oh, come on, stop landing me right on top of an earthquake. No! Okay. Oh, jeez! Okay, just a few left. Okay, one more. Let's not die. Let's not die. Okay. Whew. Yeah, the lightnings are really cheap. Okay. Well, we got some biologicals. I don't think we got a lot, but 76. I'm not sure that's actually enough to buy anything from the Melnorme, but we'll see, I guess. Nothing here. Let's see the white planet. Yeah, I guess white planets do exist. Huh. Selenic world. Anything here? Nope, nothing useful. Let's see the orange one. That should be... I think that should have radioactives. But let's check. Meadow world. Oh, yeah, it does have some radioactives. Okay, and it doesn't seem to be very harsh, so we should be fine here. Okay, uranium, silver. I'm not sure if, I think, yeah, this should be radioactive as well, yeah. Yeah, this is radioactive, yeah. Uranium. More uranium. A lot of uranium here, that's really good. Wait, no, what am I doing? Oh, it's just this thing left. Might as well get it, I guess. Oh, we don't even have a full... like, our lander isn't even full. So we will actually have to take some crew from our cruiser, which is not good. If we get attacked, our cruiser is our only real line of defense. We should be relatively safe from attacks, though. Man, just going around the world in this game is so much fun. It's so like relaxing and meditative in a way. Okay, acid world, nope. This one will probably also be useless, but let's check it out anyway. Might have some biologicals, though I doubt it. Nope, nothing. This one should be good. Radioactive world, yep. Ooh, oh, those are a lot of radioactives, nice. And the tectonics seem to be the only real issue here, and they shouldn't be too bad. Okay, this is gonna be a very good haul. I think maybe we overdid it with the 3 cargo bays, or whatever they were called. Probably should have gotten only 2. But I think once we have all 3 of them full, and we go back to Sol, we should get quite a lot of resource units. And we should be set for quite a while. Okay, this was very good. Let's see what else there was in this system. Is there anything else here? Oh, this yellow is this. Oh, yeah, it is. It is. Yeah, it's really calming. It's really like you feel like you're floating in space, which is like exactly what you're doing. Oh, biologicals. Tectonics class 6. That's not great. Let's save and hope for the best. I really want those biologicals. Not right on top of... Oh my god, can you... No, 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 no. Don't. Okay. Ooh, that was close. Oh, jeez, that was not good. Oh my god. Okay. Let's... I don't think we got almost anything out of this. 86. Oh my god. Yeah, no, I'm not going back there. I am not going back there. Let's get some more crew out from the cruiser. Eesh. Yeah, I really should have gotten another crew compartment instead of the storage one. I don't think we'll be able to fill all three of those. Let's try to fill the second one. Let's see what's here on Zeta Centauri. Probably not much, but oh, okay, purple and cyan. Okay, there might be some cool stuff here. Vinylogous world? Vinylogous world? How is that? I have no idea how that is pronounced. Nothing interesting there though. Nothing here either. I guess maybe we could actually... Let me see. Base metals. No. Base metals are... They're just not worth it. It's not worth the fuel even going down to the planet for those. Probably nothing here as well, but let's check it out anyway. Magma world. Yeah, no. Magma world with a temperature of minus 160 C. Okay. Okay, purple into blues. The blues might have something interesting with the probably noble gases or whatever they were. Ooh, let's go. Exotic materials. Nine soul crystals, excellent. Ultramarine worlds. Yeah, this is good, this is good. Temperatures aren't too bad, the only problem will be the weather, but it's just class 3, shouldn't be too bad. And that is quite the haul, actually. Homium. I guess we could pick this up as well. Okay, let's hope this one, the second one, is also good. Oh, okay, there's biologicals again, and again the tectonics are class 5. I feel like we will end up safe scumming, but I will try not to. I would have reloaded like 20 times already from the previous encounters, from losing so much crew. If I remember correctly, these guys give quite a few, like, can I actually hit you? They're very durable, but I think they also give a lot of, like, biological points. Let me collect these before I've... Ooh, yeah, they give a lot of biological points. Oh, there's more of them. Oof. Okay, now this was a good haul. This was very good. How much did we get? 136 total. So we got like, what, 60 or something or so? From just this one planet? Pretty good. Oh, 50 more like it, I guess. But still, pretty good. Let's see what our next target will be. We are kind of rapidly running out of fuel. So let's see how much fuel we'll need to even get back to Sol. Oh, we just need 7 or so. Okay, we're fine. Well, I really want to get down here. So let's go to this. We might not have much fuel to explore. But there is someone I want to meet down there. Like I said, I've played this game a lot, so I know most of it by heart. But you know, when you're playing and you're just exploring, you don't know where exactly you're headed. I think it's pretty. I think it's pretty reasonable to expect that a player might stumble onto this place. Have you defined your fan name yet? No, I actually haven't. I've been considering it, but I haven't had any good ideas really. I really wanted to have it something like for it to be wrestling related. There really aren't a lot of good options. Most of them sound like something else. Like for example, one of the ones I considered was Young Lions, because that's what trainee wrestlers in the Japanese wrestling dojos are called. But you know, Young Lion sounds very different from what it means. For people who don't really know wrestling too well, it would just sound weird. Yeah, I haven't really had many good ideas. Railings. No, I want it to be something that's like memorable and something that sounds fun. So I'm in no hurry. Hopefully a good idea rolls around. Noble stars. Why noble though? Like, well, I don't think I'm like, I don't think nobility is something, is like a part of my character or anything. Oh, yeah. That's a good point. Though, you know, in wrestling terms, raid is very rarely like treated as anything regal. See, there was this one thing that had potential until I heard the actual name of it, but so the Helix Nebula has these parts of it that are like, how do I explain it? They're just these smaller gas clouds, also not just gas clouds, but also like filled with comets and stuff, that kind of orbits around the nebula, and they're called, and like it was a very cool idea because they look cool and like it's a cool thing, it's a cool space thing that's like related to the Helix Nebula, but they're called like nodes or something, and I don't want to call people nodes. That just sounds wrong. Okay, well, we shouldn't go any further. So let's wait for this little black dot on the map to catch up to us. There it is. Encounter in deep space.
Welcome to our home stars. We are the Bekunk. Bekunk we are. Seekers of the deepest truths. Askers of interesting and significant questions. Even now, a question of great transcendental significance comes up into our minds. Who are you and what do you want?
Noble guesses, yeah. Let's not antagonize the nice birds. We are friendly beings who seek to establish friendly relations with your species. That's what we are, so...
Although we Bekunk have no rank, no pecking order, no arbitrary scheme of dominance, we do recognize that some of the souls in this universe have lived many lives, while others are but spiritual chickadees. I, Captain, have lived 38 lives, a paltry number compared to those wise and ancient souls who guide our race. You must consult them, Captain. They will help you to understand yourself, and in doing so, understand others, who in turn may or may not understand other things. Seek those wise birds at our homeworld, at Gamma Kruger 1. They have all the answers.
Okay, we are dedicated to fighting the Ur Quan hierarchy. Can you help us?
See the wise ones at our homeworld, Captain. Go to Gamma Kruger for your answers.
I'm sensing a pattern here.
Yes, by all means, if duty is calling. I'm sure we'll see each other again. Perhaps when the stars are aligned in an appropriate configuration. Yes, my inner voice is telling me that is correct. When the stars align, Captain.
Oh no, I'm sorry, Sushi. Well, there will be the VODs, and I'm sorry you have to work now. I hope it's not too bothersome. Where even is Gamma Kruger 1? That's... Oh man, we won't be able to get to it. That sucks. But thank you so much for coming, Sushi. I really appreciate it. But please don't get in trouble at work on my account. Really, please. Something with comments could be helix. Oh yeah, the knots. Yeah, the knots, not nodes. Knots. Yeah, that was the word. Watch the one. Thank you so much, Sushi. I really hope work isn't too bad. Yeah, the helix. That's the word I was looking for, Kobo. Thank you. Knots, not nodes. And yeah, I don't really want to call people knots. That doesn't sound right. Okay, so we're facing a bit of a problem here. If I go to Gamma Kruger 1, I won't be able to go back to Sol. So yeah, not much of a choice here. Fortunately, I'll have to go back to Sol and then go back to Gamma Kruger 1. That'll be a bit of a waste of time, but hopefully we will be able to make it here faster. We'll get some upgrades and stuff. And now I'm realizing some stuff. I was a really inattentive kid. Like it never even I never even questioned why space is red. Never even crossed my mind to wonder why is space red in this game. Okay, hopefully we will get a good deal of money now. Red Dead Space. Yeah.
Greetings, Captain. I'm ready to assist you. Before we go on, I have something important to tell you. We are being bathed in a broad beam hyperwave transmission from the direction of the Rigel star system. Due to the broadcast's wide dispersion, we cannot discern its content.
I mean, when we were kids, we take everything for granted. I was thinking more like Tim Curry on Red Alert. Okay, so we're receiving some kind of transmission from Rigel, and we will see where that is very soon. Let's offload some minerals.
Excellent work, Captain.
That's really not as much as I was hoping.
Be careful out there, Captain.
That wasn't that good. Okay, let's fill up on fuel. The only place not covered by capsules. Command and Conquer is really good. I was never really a big fan of the original Command and Conquer, or like even Red Alert and stuff. Never a big fan. I like them, but never a huge fan. And ironically, the one I really liked was Red Alert 3, which I know a lot of fans will be up at arms about, that I enjoyed that one in particular, but I just really like it. Okay, so we will get another crew pod. Oh man, 2,000 for a crew pod. Oh, that's so much. What else can we buy? Yeah, okay, well, crew pod it is, and a fuel tank. And let's only fill up to here, so that we can... Oh, wait, we need to... Oh, can I just... Oh, I can just... Oh! Oh, okay. Yeah, I can just sell this. Perfect. Let's get another fuel tank. Let's fill up on crew properly this time. To me, the one that really hooks me is Tiberium Sun. Yeah, I've heard that's the best one. I don't really remember it too well. I was too much into like Warcraft and Starcraft, and I didn't enjoy the Command and Conquer formula as much as a lot of people, I suppose. I have consumed too much potato. I hope it was delicious, Phoenix. Red Alert 3 is Red Alert for people who don't like Red Alert. Yeah, that's a fair statement, I think. That is a fair statement. Okay, let me get some more thrusters. Let's get one more turning jet, maybe. And one more thruster. Let's fill up on fuel. We won't be able to fill up completely, but we'll be close enough. Okay. We should be a lot better now. So. Rigel is here? Oh, that's pretty close, actually. I really want to get to the Pekunk, though. I think we will head through these, go down to the Pekunk homeworld, and then head off to Rigel. I think that should be fine. Okay, we're already moving a lot faster. I don't know, I never really played Red Alert 3 multiplayer or anything like that. I didn't really play much of the, like, custom games, skirmishes. But I just really enjoyed the campaign. The acting was so good. And by good I mean terrible. And by terrible I mean amazing. And the cast was so good. It was just so much fun. Yeah, exactly. Treasure World, let's go! Starting this trip off well. Oof. Yeah, we're already full. Oh man, nice. Yeah, I think we might almost get 3 entire halls here. Sweet. That was very good. The rest of the system seems okay as well, so hopefully we get a lot of stuff here. Was there anything here? I don't think there was, but let's check it out for just to make sure. Nope. Okay. Hello, Ren. Welcome. Thank you for the hydrate. Give me just a second to pour myself a glass of water. There we go. Thank you for the hydrate, Ren. Oh, looks fun. I'm really happy you say that. It's a lot of fun. I love this game so much. It's from 1992. It's from my childhood. I've played this game so many times, but I adore it so much. It's also it's free. I will be tweeting out a link after the stream. Hopefully I remember to do so, where you guys can download the game. It is absolutely 100% free. And it's a pretty, like, it's a kind of lengthy game. It's got a ton of content in it. So it's definitely worth the the free price tag. But how are you doing, Ren? I saw you streaming earlier. Did you have a nice stream? Thank you for the stretch, Kobu. Just a second, let me just clear out this planet and I will do that stretch. Also, you guys may notice that there are some new redeems. No one's commented on them yet. Oh, thank you for the stretch. You're saving? I won't play this game or else we'll be sucked in for hours on end. Yeah. I'm not sure how I'll be able to stop myself from playing the game after the stream, honestly. Wait, you have over 20k? What? Oh my god. Well, I mean, if you want to spend it on that is perfectly fine. I should have made it more expensive, I guess. You're catching up on some work. That's perfectly fine, Shuhart. Please don't worry about it. You're under zero obligation to be here at all. I really appreciate you even being here. Now only a big community goal can see you. And here, nope, nothing here. I was streaming, but OBS decided to end me. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry, Ren. That sucks. I've been really lucky, I feel, with OBS. I haven't really had any issues with it. Like, nothing stream ending or anything like that. You wait until until certain regulars are here. Yeah, that's very nice of you. Oh, we were already here. Yeah, I'm kind of wasting time. Oh, it's been wonky since the last update. Well, that's lucky for me that I haven't actually applied the last update then. I've been putting it off and forgetting about it, so I guess that was the right call. Nothing here. Yeah, it seems that people have been having a lot of issues with OBS. I'm not sure if it's like OBS taking up too many resources on like not super beefy PCs or something, or if OBS is just not good right now. But yeah, I guess I'll hold off on the update. Thank you guys for letting me know about that. Stop recognizing your microphone once I went loud. Huh. That's very weird. That almost sounds like a Windows issue because... Huh. That's very strange. Okay, we have biologicals here. That's very good. Did you... I hope you managed to fix that issue afterwards. Oh, okay. These guys are aggressive. These guys are very aggressive. At least they're not too... Ooh! Man, that was close. Okay. They don't even give a lot of biological points. Come here, or you come here, maybe? Come on. Let me shoot you. Stop running away. God damn it. Okay, these guys give quite a lot of bio points. These guys not so much. Okay. Yeah, it's such a pain. It sucks. I can never watch Kobo for more than like 30 minutes. It really sucks. I hate time zones. Let's see. Very, very weird because Windows and the drop menu of OBS show them. That is really weird for sure. From the sound of it this morning he did. Nice. I guess I'll update it the moment. Oh my god, I am such an idiot. Why am I such an idiot? Oh man. I completely forgot to shout out Tabby. Man, I'm such an idiot. Guys, please check out Tabby, Pastry Panda. She is such an incredible sweetheart. This is like the third time she's rated me, and she has such a higher, her viewership is so much higher than me. It's like, she gains absolutely nothing from being nice to me, and yet she consistently is extremely nice to me. And I'm so grateful to her. So please check her out. She is incredible. Let me catch up to chat again. Sorry about that. Plugging back to solve the issue. That's good. I guess I'll update it the moment the new patch comes out, so I can get rid of the issues. After that, if it works fine, I'll stay on the same update for. Yeah, that's a good idea, Saki. Yeah, that's probably what I'll do as well. Finally managed to catch your screen to stream. Yeah. Unless next patch somehow has more issues. Let's hope not. Let's hope not. Yesterday I streamed to. Oh man, streamed until 2 a.m. Supersonic Racing. That's why I want to stream on Saturday, so I didn't feel guilty. No, you shouldn't feel guilty. You shouldn't feel guilty. It's entirely my choice to stay up and watch you. Just, you know, you can't help being an awesome streamer. Like what? You're gonna not be as awesome just so I don't stay up to watch you? And she gains you being very happy. Yes, she does. I mean, I don't know why she would care about that, but yeah, she has made me extremely happy. Like, I know that I say this a lot to, like, please check out X streamer. They're wonderful and so, but I 100% mean it each and every time. And Tabby is definitely one of those where I just want to watch her succeed, you know? I just really want to watch her succeed and become a huge streamer. She's also pretty close to partner as well. Like, not like super close, but her average viewership is now in the 30s, so I've been telling her she will get partner by July this year, and I really hope I'm right. I put the stream on 160p so I can get the full retro experience. I mean, that's one of the good things about streaming this game. I hope the 160p stream is also, like, legible. Okay, we just have these two guys left. Get over here. Get over here. There we go. Yeah. The 4.3 overlay actually came into practice. I know I said I'm not sure when I'd even use it, but yeah, using it a lot sooner than I would have expected. And I think it looks awesome. Come on, come over here. There we go. I mean, now that I look at it, the spaceship looks like a bean. Other than that, it isn't so bad. Yeah, that's definitely one of the benefits of playing a game this old. Know you. Xenolithic world. Okay, there seems to be some, like, rare earths, I think, was the yellow ones. Yeah, platinum, gold, silver, stuff like that. Okay, let's see what else is there in this system. Where one of our cargo bays is already full. That's pretty awesome. I completely forgot where I've been. Have I been here? I probably have been. Let's check it out anyway. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I was here. Yeah, Halide World. Yep, nothing interesting here. I think I haven't been here though. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, you heard. Cyanic World, nothing interesting here. Let's get out of this system. Let's see, where do we go next? We should probably go here. Theta Gyclus. Gyclus? 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 Whatever it is. As you guys can see, we are in Ur space right now, so we might run into some of them, and that won't be great. That won't be great. But let's hope we don't, and let's hope that the system we're going to isn't full of Ur ships. Because we fought an Ur ship earlier, like in the very start of the game, but that one didn't have a working cloaking device. The other ones do. Oh, Pekunk, nice. Let's look around this place. By the way, I know you guys talked about music in this game, but it reminds me of like a cheerful brother of the original Deus Ex. Wait, but it reminds me of like a cheerful brother of the original Deus Ex's brother. What? Someone said Deus Ex, time to install. Oh, Kobe, you and Shuhart are going to get along very well. Like a cheerful relative to the DX music. Yeah, I can kind of see that, yeah. Oof. Okay. Another good haul here. The Pekunk will want to talk to us. Not that we have anything interesting to say, but... Always make that joke, but life always sabotaged me when I try to play Deus Ex. I think it's a thing that I must do it on stream. Yeah, you probably should. You probably should.
Do not be frightened. We are powerful creatures, yes, but we could not hurt you any more than we could squish the helpless pootworm. We love the pootworm. We are one with the pootworm. We are one with you. Of course you realize this means you are one with the pootworm. Rejoice! To be one with the pootworm is to be alive! And why not be alive? Is that not what living is for?
Yeah, living is for being alive. I suppose that's fair. We already said that, I'm pretty sure. Now let's try this one. We are seekers of truth. Enlighten us!
Ah, vague omens and mysterious portents. Tangled webs of fate. Intertwined with the branches of destiny. Blown by the capricious winds of happenstance. News, actually there is some news. It just so happens that it has come to our attention that Joga and Kazon, the two gods of the Irath, may actually be a hoax.
No.
We don't know who this hoax would have been perpetrated by, but it seems someone has used these fictitious gods to send the Irath down on us.
That's an interesting development. Living is for the not being of the unliving. Good job. Indeed, yes.
Yes, by all means, if duty is calling. I am sure we'll see each other again. Perhaps when the stars are aligned in an appropriate configuration. Yes, my inner voice is telling me that is correct. When the stars align, Captain.
So wait, Kobo, you haven't actually played the original Deus Ex? Or just haven't been able to play it recently? Because a first, like a blind first playthrough on stream sounds like a lot of fun. I should also actually replay it. I don't really remember it too well. I remember enjoying it for sure. Just, it was a while ago, and I guess I didn't really expect it to be super good, so I wasn't paying too close attention. Oops.
Great things and various apropos felicitations.
That was a...
We are become.
That wasn't intentional.
Spiritual soul beings of the best cosmic
Still, the
oneness.
Pekanka are great.
Wayfarers on the river of destiny, students of the mystical dimensions, purveyors of blissful love, bird-like manifestations of glorious light energies from the astral plane. How about yourselves?
We gotta go.
Yes, by all means, if duty is calling.
No, each time I try to play it, something bad happens. My PC died. The disk gets scratched. Teachers in uni swamped me with homework for months. Ah, I see. Oh yeah, it really sounds like. Oh my god, I'm gonna run into. Oh my god, I'm so bad at controlling this ship. Oh god.
I sense that you are cautious. You feel that you are not yet ready to enter into the fullness of our compassion.
Well, at least we get more
I beg
fun
you,
voice
let's
lines.
go. Travel to our planet of love at the star you call Gamma Kruger and share the brightness of your soul with us. Unburden yourself of fears. Become as a child once again. Release yourself to tears of joy. Go! Go now, young one! Go quickly!
I love the Pekunk so much. Yeah, noble gases, I think, or whatever they're called. That should be good. Jaden Smith bird version. I mean, look, I'm just saying, how can we see if our eyes aren't real? Like, no one can answer that. You don't have a good answer to that. Jaden's just asking the tough questions, you know? You could try to bribe your PC to work on a bite-sized chip. That's good, that's good. Can I pass between them? Yes! Let's go. Maroon World. And there is nothing here. As I should have expected, really. Let's check this one out. The red ones probably have nothing, but let's check them out real quick. Cimmerian World, yeah. Nothing here. The green one is probably also nothing, but let's see. Yep, nothing here. I'm not even gonna bother with the other. Actually, okay, let's check it out. There's a tiny chance there might be something here. Infrared worlds. Oh, okay. There's actually something here. There's also a lot of tectonic activity, which is not good. But wait, are these biologicals? Yeah, they are biologicals. Okay. Let's hope we don't immediately die to earthquakes. Let's hope these guys actually give in some worthwhile biological data. Doesn't look like they do, which is not great, but... this was kind of a waste. Mostly of crew, but thankfully we at least have more crew this time. Yeah, no, I'm not even gonna bother with the rest of these. They give practically nothing. Let's see what's over here. Water world. I don't see Mel Gibson anywhere. I'm glad someone got that joke. What's here? Super dense world. Oh, I think we... Oh, there are biologicals and there is a lot of tectonic activity. This will probably be painful, but let's check it out. Oh my god, this lightning. Okay, that's a decent amount of biological data. Oh god, oh god. Okay, let's go back. Ooh. Okay, Shukart convinced me once I finish Shining in Darkness, I will start with Deus Ex. Nice! Nice, really looking forward to it. Not that I will be able to watch, unfortunately, but, you know, I will try. I will really try. And I'm sure your viewers will have a lot of fun watching you. It's really a really good game. Ooh. Okay, that wasn't... Ooh, this lightning. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh! Oh, man. Okay, well, first load. That sucked. Oh, come on! Oh my god, what? Are you kidding me? Jesus! This is just downright painful, not gonna lie, this is just painful. Okay. Ooh. Ow, ow, oh my. Okay, no, I'm giving up on this planet. I don't think I'll be able to. I will be able to, but it will take way too long. Yeah, it's not exactly balanced, but it's fine, it's fine. No, don't try sleeping. Look, I will sleep, don't worry about it, I will sleep. But, you know, I might drop in a little bit a little bit. Oh boy, I hope that's not an ill rat chasing me. Yeah, first time you enter a system with like ships in it, they will always try to interact with you. So
I sense that
that was kind of unavoidable. But this should be a radioactive planet. Yes. Okay, the weather seems okay. Yeah, casualties, yeah. That was tough. Eventually you can get upgrades that make you largely immune to that stuff, but they require trading with the Melnorme. As for it being unbalanced, you know, it's a very old game. It's not. You can't really blame it for not following conventions that weren't invented yet. Are you? I drifted the lemon lime. It is very important. It's a matter of life and good hydration. It's a Deus Ex meme. Can't drink too much lemon. What? Sorry, I can't help but meme DX quotes and stuff when the game comes up. It's perfectly fine, Shukard. It's perfectly fine. No! Oh, okay. Oh, God! Oh, it's so hard to control without all the upgrades. Yeah. Okay, we had this conversation like 4 times already. Ultramarine worlds. Okay, more biologicals. Let's hope these are not quite as brutal as the last batch. Oh, it's the same guys. Okay. I really wish the weather would also hit the enemies, not the enemies, but like, you know, the creatures. Okay. Almost done. Let's pick up these 2 blue ones as well. Oh, geez. Easy there. Okay, that was decent enough. Let's go to this one as well, and then we will go to the Pekunk homeworld. Wait, was I here already? I think I was. Yeah. Oh, come on! Yay! Okay. Let's go to their homeworld and see what they have to tell me. Oh, let's stop by their moon first. There are some radioactives here. Not a lot, but a few. It's probably worth stopping by. Oh, come on. Yeah, our cargo bays are almost full. And let's save before we talk to the Pekunk homeworld. That's a lot of ships.
What? A spirit voice rings within my soul. It tells me that I must give you something. Something to aid you on your noble quest. What, spirit? What must we give this young human? Mineral resources? No. Important secret? No. Starships? No. Then what is it, spirit? Spit it out. What? That thing? Are you sure? Okay, here you go, Captain. This clear spindle. It is an ancient and powerful device built by the precursors hundreds of thousands of years ago. What does it do, you ask? I haven't the slightest idea. Auspicious portents and serendipitous omens have foretold your arrival. Welcome, alien guests, to the home of the gentle and playful Pekunk. Children of the cosmic light, hobgoblins of joy, seekers of spiritual truth. I never need stuff like that.
Oh, this line is so good. I'm really tempted to use it, but I won't. Avast! Delinquent alien birds, you are now being conquered. Submit! No. Let's see. Yeah, let's introduce ourselves. Perhaps we should introduce ourselves. I am Captain Helix in command of the Rocinante.
Yes, we know all that. We are not known throughout the galactic sector as powerful psychics for nothing. Of course, we already know the answer to this next question too, but we enjoy conversation. Why have you come here?
We are on a 5-year mission to seek out new life and new civilizations, to boldly go where no... Well, you get the idea, we're kind of exploring. Oh, no reason. We thought we'd just take this baby out for a little cruise and would you look at where we ended up. Well, I mean, should we ask for help or should we offer our services? What do you guys think? Or maybe we should go with the we're kind of exploring, or the we just decided to take this baby out for a little cruise options. Anyone got any strong opinions on the matter? The Emperor bows to no one. So I guess we've come to ask for help, I guess? We're not bowing, like we're just we want to get rid of the Ur Quan. Although, I mean, we will probably have to select this either way. But... yeah, let's go with this one.
The fight, always the fight. We Pekunk are yin and you are yang. I suppose the problem is that the Ur Quan are a little more yang than you are. Well, be that as it may, we are sympathetic to your concerns. we were not always the mystical, aloof, and yet caring, enlightened beings that we are now. If need be, we can still kick some serious butt. Let us unite and form an alliance. We will provide you with all of the crew, ships, and resources you desire. We will give you... Wait! I sense that you are offended by our crass material offer. Yes, I am ashamed. Any warmongering species could offer this. We are the Kunk, children of the stellar breeze. We shall give you what all others could not. The greatest of gifts. We shall give you our love. Ah, you are speechless. Do not talk now. I can feel the energy connecting us. Let us part while the silence remains. Farewell. But wait, before we go, as a small token of our love, not as a material gift, mind you, we give you 4 of our meager ships, fully crewed. Good luck.
I mean, it's not an alliance, but it's good enough, I guess. I love the Kunk so much. No. Oh, okay, okay.
Captain, we've been expecting you, of course. In fact, you're here because we wished you to be here. By channeling our psychic energies through a trans-dimensional flux inducer, we were able to affect the low-frequency stream of a soul particle such as yourself and direct its course. The only thing is, we can't remember why we brought you here.
A full collection of space emus. Oh my god, why are emus my spirit animal all of a sudden? This is... my VTuber journey is not going as I expected it. I was supposed to be all about wrestling in space, and instead I'm all about barking at emus. Suddenly I find myself very curious about your species.
Not at all. We are, after all, a fascinating species. Of course, modesty prevents me from talking at length. Although perhaps if you were to ask me specific questions, propriety might be better served.
Let's find out about these guys. What can you tell us about the history of the Kunk?
Ah, an intelligent question. But where to begin? Surely you know that we, the Kunk...
20% dang duck, yes. Yes.
Yes, it's true. We were once brutal birds of prey, oblivious to the mysteries of crystal magic or the 7 dimensions of psychic beings. It was not until Weeny Winky Bitty Birdie sat on the mystical egg of ice-like temperature and gave the original squawk, ruff, 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 began, that our transformation began. It was the squawk, ruff, 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 began, that triggered the harmonic oscillations that would lead us to become the enlightened aliens that we are.
I love these guys so much. Hello, Akka, welcome. Yeah, you came at the perfect time. We're talking with some bird aliens, with some space emus, I guess. The emus speak your language. I'm doing great, Akka. Thank you so much for coming. I really appreciate you being here. Oh, thank you for redeeming their Kobu. I don't know. I don't think I can do the whole bagak thing, but okay, I'll try. Rup, 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 bagak! That was not great, but I hope you enjoyed it. Okay, it looks like Akka enjoyed that. Hopefully it wasn't too loud. I'm sorry. Yeah, just to explain, Akko, I'm playing a game from my childhood. It's from 1992. It's a really, really cool space game, like a space adventure game. And we're seeking allies against the evil Ur Quan. This one for the comp. God damn it. So, what about the Yehat? Are you friendly with them?
That depends on how you define friendly. We love our Yehat brethren, whereas they open fire on our vessels on sight. Fortunately, our psychic abilities allow us to sense the deep, abiding love, and yes, even shyness in our Yehat brothers and sisters. How we must have hurt them when we left so long ago. Soon, though, it will be time for the loving reunion, as our destiny is fulfilled, and we are once again reunited as one people.
Could the Ur Quan? No, they are enemies. They're definitely enemies. Yeah, nostalgia. Yeah, for sure. But it's but I genuinely think this is an awesome game. Like, nostalgia aside, I really think it's an awesome game. Reunited as one people is kind of scary to be. Is it? Why? Like, I mean, I guess it is kind of creepy coming from this lunatic over here. What interesting things can you tell us about your culture? Like a hive mind? Well, I don't think that's what he means. I think he means like just reuniting as like a single civilization. But yeah, I can imagine why you're thinking that. This guy is very insane. As is his entire species. He means like a giant blob of these planets. So what interesting things can you tell us about your culture?
Just off the top of my beak, I suppose I would say that our culture could be defined as the ultimate unification or oneness, if you will, of the extra-dimensional convergent chakra being energies to form a togetherness self, which both is and is not a combination of the now essence.
Do you refer to the now essence as an extension of the cosmic whole, or as a subset of the totality of oneness?
An excellent question. The answer is in itself an answer containing the explanation you seek, and more. Let me say, the revelation includes the mysteries of pyramid power, which is merely a subset of the greater and more general pointy power. UFOs and FOs are significant, but their role should not be overplayed. I'm sorry, but I can be no more specific than that.
I mean, that was very specific. I understood everything. You guys understood everything, right? That was very specific. Is it true that you can really see into the future?
Yes, it's a wait. A vision comes upon me. A shining light. A crack in the egg. A swirling vortex. A tunnel. I see my past lives. Your past lives. More shining light. Ah, there it is now, the future. It's coming in clearer. Yes, I see tears. Tears of joy. They are coming from our Yehat brothers and sisters who welcome us back to the nest. Wings outstretched, beaks stuffed with grubs. Soon we shall return. Soon.
So many people in the species are making fun of. It's so good though, it's so good. But hello Wyver, welcome. I'm so happy to see you. You came at the right time. We're talking with some rather eccentric aliens right now. I'd love to hear more about your culture, but the oh, would you look at the time? Bye.
Yes, you are right. I should be careful not to overwhelm you with my psychic intensities. Perhaps we could talk about something less overwhelming, albeit less interesting.
Would you mind if I ask you a few things about the Urath?
Why should we mind? We bear the spidery creatures no ill will. Without darkness, there is no light. Without death, there is no birth. And thanks to the Urath, there's lots of birth.
This is just my get 2 ads before I came into the stream. So, wait, ads? What? You're getting ads on my stream? That's not right. I've disabled ads. Huh. That's very weird. I will look into that. Thank you for letting me know, Wyver. I've disabled ads. There shouldn't be any ads. Maybe pre-roll ads or Twitch puts ads even if you disable. Oh, that sucks. Oh man, I'm sorry you had to sit through ads, Wyver. Yeah, that sucks. I think this man has his biology a bit backwards. Especially if you're a follower. Really? It gives you more ads if you're a follower? That's super counterintuitive. This is just my impression, but they seem rather hostile. Why is that?
We have delved most deeply into the dark and greasy heart of the Ilrath. And what do you suppose we found there? Well, we found a torpid, vile, malign, odious, spiteful spirit. Right, no surprises there. What did surprise us, though, was what we saw when we regressed into the past lives. It turns out that in their last lives, the Ilrath were all shining beings of pure light and blissful love. They had reached the pinnacle of spiritual evolution and could
Kobu! Kobu, you absolute sweetheart, thank you so much! Thank you!
Just a tiny bit better, and wham! They were all of a sudden totally evil. Wouldn't you know it? Get too perfect and you wrap right around to evil. That's why we've become strive to be perfect, but always do little bad and annoying things to keep from ending up like the Ilrath.
Thank you so much, Kobu. You're the best, really. Seriously, you're the best. And that sucks about the ads. Like, I disabled them specifically so people don't feel like they have to, like, subscribe and stuff. Oh, thank you again. Thank you for another gift sub, Kobu. Thank you so much. Okay, you know what? It's the absolute least I could do. The absolute least I can do to shout you out. Everyone, please check out Kobu. Everyone who hasn't, I doubt there are many people watching the stream who haven't checked you out. But if you haven't, please check Kobu out. He is such an incredible sweetheart. Yes, Kobu is an absolute legend. Let's go. Thank you so much. When was it? Did they start? Just to because this you probably missed the dialogue over the very deserved hype of Kobu being incredible, but just to oh, you don't have to feel guilty about that, Wyver. You're under no obligation to follow anyone, even if they gift you stuff. That's not how this works. But you should definitely follow Kobu just because he's an amazing streamer and he's an even better person. So just to give a synopsis of what the punk guy just said about the Ilrath. Apparently the Ilrath were like absolute perfect saints until recently, but then they became just a little bit nicer, and they wrapped around to to absolute evil. Which is why the punk try to be saintly, but then they do small, tiny, bad things just to keep themselves from wrapping around like the Ilrath. yeah. It's a programmer joke. It's so good. To quickly try to explain the joke, the way values are stored in computers, they're in ones and zeros, and in a reference to civilization. I don't know if it's a reference to civilization actually. I think it's just a programmer joke. Basically, when you go to since it's in binary, when you go to the maximum value that you can for a given piece of data, and you add one more to it, you basically everything goes back to 0. You wrap around to the lowest possible value. There's also the thing about like negative numbers, but that'll get too complicated to explain. But basically, when you reach the maximum value and you add one more, you wrap around to the lowest possible value, which is what happened to the Urad. Not gonna tell you why though. Gotta redeem it. Yep. Kobo has a really cool redeem, random gaming fact redeem, and he is a guru of like gaming knowledge. Okay, so when was it that they started attacking you?
Well, that's easy. It was exactly 27,000 rotations of the 7th planet in the House of Pontifam. Before the first alignment of the auspicious constellation of Bit with the heavenly body of Shamlasul, which was really only a partial alignment. I guess you would say 8 years ago.
Okay. How are you faring in the fight against them?
We have calculated that at our present rate of attrition, we will exist only on the spiritual plane in a matter of a year or so. Of course, the physical realm does hold a certain coarse attraction, a material quaintness, if you will. We will be somewhat disappointed to have to leave it.
So they will get exterminated in about a year. Is there any way to stop the Urad?
An interesting question. The answer would be yes. If some benign and loving, yet incredibly destructive and powerful force were to simultaneously rip off all of their legs and drop their putrid egg sacs into steaming pools of molten metal, that would have the desired result of
Jesus Christ, dude.
What I jest. Of course, I'll bear the Ura no ill will. How could I, when I'm filled only with love?
The writing in this game is so good. It is so good. I love the writing in this game so much. Okay, let's talk about something else.
You're right. Why dwell on the heinous Ilrath when we could speak of flowers, rainbows, fairies, and crystal magic? Did you know, for example, that there is an invisible fairy spirit at this moment sitting on your head and making humorous faces at me? Ah, the mysteries of the universe. Try to understand them, but can you? No, they're mysteries.
Oh man, I love this game.
Kind human, return soon.
Okay, let's try to get a few more minerals. Which means first leaving this place. And, you know, I really would like to go here. Because there is another event that we would like to trigger here. I don't really have a reason to go here though. It's just meta knowledge from having played the game, so yeah, I think I'll leave this for later. I will try to somewhat be like to somewhat play like I haven't played this game before. At least a little bit. And we already have next goal that the game told us to go to Rigel, because we had a transmission come from there. Oh no. Oh, okay, okay.
What a good day I am having! First, my nestmate surprises me with extra fat and spicy grubs for early meal. Then I am complimented on my fine display of ceremonial tongues. To top it off, I encounter the human friend, loved by all Pekunk. Can things get any better?
I love these guys so much. Oh, okay, okay. What's news?
Vague omens and mysterious portents. Tangled webs
I
of fate.
think we already had this line.
With the branches of death.
Yeah, we already had this line. What was the point of it? Yeah, the Urad gods are a hoax. Okay. I seem to be having a little trouble defeating the Ur Quan hierarchy. Do you have any helpful advice for me?
Well, not advice exactly, but I can offer you plenty of moral support. Also, I can tell you about another dream. Just perhaps I will tell you about my dream. In this dream, there was a small creature, fragile and weak. Above it loomed a much larger creature, dark and foreboding. The large creature was preparing to take the smaller one into its slavering jaws, when the little one looked up and said, "Hold, why do you do this? What you are doing is wrong." This made the large creature pause, while it pondered the question. Then I woke up, and I'm not sure if the little creature got eaten or not. Come to think of it, it really wasn't much of a dream. I would have much preferred Hockey Birdie's dream. Anyway, just thought I would tell you about that.
See, one other thing I really love about this game is that hidden among all of the nonsense is actually stuff that's kind of important lore-wise, because this dream that he had, it's actually a pretty important moment in Ur Quan history. And we actually get to ask that question of the Ur Quan at one point. That's pretty cool. That is really cool. I was not expecting this question to come up this early in the game. I've always wanted my fortune told. Would you mind?
Not at all. You are an open book to me. Ah, how quaint your little life is. So refreshing. Anyway, I see in your future that you will be jumping across the galaxy through dimensional doorways which are at your beck and call. This ability you shall receive from a mysterious and yet somehow I sense lovable alien race called the Arilu Lande, or Lalilu Arile, or Lupilu Happy Day, or something like that. Also, I sense that you will have 14 children and die at an early age.
Jesus. The Arilu Lalile are actually a race that fought in the first, in Star Control 1. They were part of the Alliance, part of the, like the human side of the war. So this is, again, a legit thing that he's talking about.
Goodbye, Captain. When the crystal spheres once more rotate into harmonic union, we shall meet again.
Okay, let's go to this star, and then I'm kind of scared remaining here in this region of space because there are a lot of ships chasing me, and I'm pretty sure that at least a few of them are Eorath.
The stars are in us.
Yeah, okay.
Goodbye.
Let's see if there are any useful materials here. Okay, this looks good. Yeah, I'm very glad that that you're also enjoying it, Wyver. Sorry, I didn't respond to that earlier. Okay. yeah, kind of. Fun fact, I mentioned this a few times, but it's worth repeating. This game is absolutely free. You can just download it and play it, and it runs perfectly on modern machines because there's a modernized port of it, basically. And I will be tweeting out the link where you can get it from after the stream. Oh, random science facts. Oh, let's see. Yeah, that's true. It's very fitting for the theme of the game. Well, one thing that comes to mind. One thing that comes to mind. It's not a super interesting fact, but I think it's at least it's relevant. But at the time when this game was made, there was there had been no like I'm sorry, English is hard. We hadn't found any exoplanets, meaning we hadn't found any planets outside of the solar system. Like, scientists were obviously quite sure that they existed, of course, but we hadn't actually detected any at all. So when I mentioned earlier that this game had like the makers of the game had bogged themselves down in like calculations and trying to simulate all the different kinds of planets, that was like they didn't actually know what alien planets would be like. They had zero idea like of real exoplanets. It's pretty interesting that so recently in human history we hadn't even found any exoplanets, and now we've found like a lot.
My love dashes forth. Goodbye.
Sorry, that probably wasn't the most interesting science fact. Okay, we have more biologicals here. And more earthquakes. Woohoo. Oops. Well, thank you. I'm very glad. Oops. Okay, let me pay attention to what I'm doing right now, and I will respond to you guys in a little bit. I don't want to lose my lander again. Hopefully when we meet the Melnorme again, we will have enough biological materials to buy something fun. Wait. There we go. Oh, no. Oh, okay. Okay, let's retreat for a moment. Everything is an interesting science fact when a friend says, oh, thank you. Thank you so much, Aka. That's so sweet of you. I'm really glad you found it interesting as well, Kobu. Actually, to expand on that a little bit, the main reason that they gave up on simulating the alien worlds was because all they got, like literally all they got through their calculations, no matter how they tweaked them, were either completely frozen worlds, like completely dead, barren worlds, and worlds like Venus that are like an absolute mess, that are incredibly hot with like acidic atmospheres and just completely hellish, and they got nothing in between those two extremes. Oh no. No. Oh, Jesus. Okay. There you go. yeah, it is. I mean, I'm pretty sure they're not scientists. They're not like I'm pretty sure they just didn't know exactly what kind of calculations they should do. And I like
Ah, Captain
Okay,
Human.
come on. Okay.
Bye, Captain.
Yeah, that's true. Although we have found other exoplanets that are like similar to Earth. Not like with regards to having life on them, but to just the temperatures and the atmosphere and stuff like that. I mean, almost all planets are barren as far as we know. There are very few ones we know that are habitable. Yeah, that is very true. That is very true. But the thing is, no matter how they tweaked the calculations, they never got like anything other than hell worlds and completely barren, lifeless deserts, I guess. When we move in. Oh my god, okay. Can you like stop? Titan? Wait, Titan. That's one of the moons of Jupiter, I think? No, I don't think Titan is habitable. Like I don't think it's in the right zone. I think the best candidate for colonization right now is actually Europa. It's a frozen world, but due to I'm not gonna get too into it because I don't really understand it perfectly myself. But basically, due to the tidal forces, like due to its orbit, the inside is actually pretty warm. It's not like it has liquid water. Let's put it that way. It has a liquid ocean underneath all of the ice. You like to play on that map? What game is that? From Wikipedia, it is the only moon known to have a dense atmosphere and the only known moon or planet other than Earth on which clear evidence of stable bodies of surface liquid has been found. Surface liquids. Is that water liquids or like... or some other kind of liquid? I don't remember the game. That's fine, no worries. Yeah, I imagine it's probably other kinds of liquids, which in order to get other liquids, like liquids other than water, that probably means the temperature is very, very low. To the piss planet with you. Yeah, that urea world. Oh, I think we're almost full with cargo. Unfortunately, there are at least 2... Oh, it was Warframe. That's fine, don't worry about it, Aka. Oh, we got really lucky with the materials this time, with the minerals this time. Oh, why are you apologizing? There's nothing to apologize for, Aka. Come on. It's perfectly fine. Don't worry about it at all. No, please don't apologize. There's nothing to apologize for. Okay, so this is gonna be a little messy. Yep, these are Ilrath. These are Ilrath. We're... Oh, no! Oh, okay. I mean, this is not better. This is not better at all. This is actually pretty bad. We don't really have any good ships to fight these guys. Ooh. They're pretty fun, though.
We come in peace.
I love their music. I love their music. It's just "We come in peace" over and over. No, please don't apologize for apologizing, Aka. It's perfectly fine. Yeah. Well, let's go with "We are from Earth on a mission of peace."
This is Probe 2418-B. We are on a peaceful mission of exploration. Priority override. New behavior dictated. Must break target into component materials.
Okay, so using the Pkunk is not a good idea. I think maybe FIFO is probably the best choice here. Is the race of Microsoft Sam? Yeah, they're self-replicating probes. That's all I'll say on the matter because we will explore them later. I guess FIFO is probably the best choice. They're really fast, but FIFO is also really fast, so... Okay, that's actually not good. Come on, stop that. Oh, jeez. Okay, really? 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 Are we... Wait. Oh my god. Sticky keys turned on. Okay, FIFO is a bad idea here. FIFO is a very bad idea here. We... Okay, will you just... Will you stop? Well, we managed to land a few hits. These guys are really, really annoying to fight. Okay, one more hit, one more hit. Yeah, that was stupid of me. Oh, that was very stupid of me. Man, I'm losing way too much crew here. Oh my god, just stop. Jeez. Oh no! Oh god! Oh, that was close. I don't have good ships to fight against these guys. Whew. No. Oh, okay. Yeah, I do have a Discord server, of course. There you go, Aka. We will probe the probes, yeah. Let me see if sticky keys is still turning on. Let me disable that real quick. There we go. Of course, thank you so much for like showing interest in joining. I'd love to have you there. And yeah, that was very close. That was way too close. Stream elements, spam your Twitter and Discord every few minutes. Yeah, I probably should. I don't want to be annoying, but then again, it's not like I get annoyed when other people do it, so I should probably hold myself to the same standards I hold other people. Okay, let's save. And try to get back to Seoul, I guess. Let's hope these guys can't catch up to us. I don't think they can. Okay, good. We're fine. We're fine. We got a good deal of materials. We should be able to upgrade our thrusters a bit more. And then we will head off to Rigel. Yeah, that's true. That's very true. That's something I do, like in all aspects of my life, pretty much. But thank you, I really appreciate it.
I hope the battle fares well, Captain.
Let's see. What do I get?
This will really help,
about
Captain.
the same. Thank you very much, Aka. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I think I can probably handle it. I don't want to bother you with that. And then, if I have any issues with it, though, I will definitely let you know. And thank you so much. Can your scientists analyze what I've acquired since my last visit? Yeah, we got that clear spindle thing from the Pkunk.
The analysis reads as follows. Subject, clear spindle device. Data, the object in question has no clear use or means of activation, but does have superconductive characteristics between 18 and 22 degrees centigrade. We suspect that it is a precursor manufacturer, but we cannot be certain without extended study. Summary, in all likelihood, this object is part of a larger device whose capabilities remain unknown. That's the end of our scientist's report.
Okay, so we got a piece of something.
Blow up an Ur Quan for me, Captain.
Let's get some fuel. And some crew, and then get some upgrades. I think we can actually fill these out. Let's go. Oh man, that would be so useful. Okay, yeah, I think we can definitely add the storage bay now. Yeah, we should be a lot more efficient now. And let's head off to Rigel. Was this Rigel? Yeah, this is Rigel. Let's stop by Beta Wolf over here. Oh man, that's so much better. We're so much faster. And I think after Rigel, we will stop by the Spothy homeworld to see how those guys are doing. Oh, look at this rotation. I can actually move now. Okay, that's useless. Oh, should we stop by here? Nah. Let's go to Rigel. Hi Felicity, welcome. How are you doing? Nudge nudge. What are you? Oh, of course. Yes, please shout everyone out. Wait, Kobe, you were playing Hollow Knight? Oh man, I missed you playing Hollow Knight. Oh man. How was it? You're gonna play today? Awesome. How was it? Are you enjoying it? Shouting out to Yen and Jad. I mean, might as well. Oh, can you shout out Shuhart? Because Shuhart will... Oh! Don't even have to tell you. Best mod right there. Just got the new gamepad, put an image on the TPS Discord. Wait, did I miss something? What did I miss? Oh, right, yeah, of course. Shout out to Wyver as well, of course. Shuhart will, like, unless there are any, unless anything comes up, but I'm pretty sure that Shuhart will be having his very first stream tomorrow. So, please go check him out tomorrow. He's been working towards this for a very long time, and I really want his first stream to go as well as possible. I start today. I prepared the streams before. Oh, I see. So you haven't actually started. Okay. I hope you enjoy it. I really hope you enjoy it. Yeah, check Shuhart out today and show up tomorrow. New aliens. Let's check these guys out. Shuhart is having his first stream tomorrow. No worries, Wyver. Don't worry about it. Shuhart is a very dear friend of mine. He's actually been thinking of VTubing since before I thought about it. and he's been working very hard towards it. So I want to make sure his first stream tomorrow goes as well as possible. He's a real sweetheart, and he really deserves to have all the success. So of course, no obligation to anyone. I don't want to make you guys feel like you have to be there, but yeah, just shouting out my friend. And I think you will enjoy him. He has a much better sense of humor than I do. That's one thing I can definitely say about him. Okay, conversing.
Attention, Starship. We are the Stockpot Pit.
Make no hostile actions.
We come in peace and with goodwill.
But if you make one false move, you're vapor.
Don't worry, my companion is just a bit nervous.
No, I'm not.
And argumentative.
No, I'm not.
We are a scout vessel dispatched from our home world.
We have traveled far through hostile, uncharted space to find you. We hail from the green dwarf star at coordinates Zerfar Gernep. Aha! Pahoy hoi!
No, idiot. In their
Those are some
coordinates.
good coordinates.
Oh, coordinates 400.0 by 543.7.
543.7. 543.7. Yeah, the Zakfot pick. We will have to go there. They also fear it can hurt in the future depending on how he evolves. Well, I don't think. I don't know. Hello, Aki. Welcome, Aki. So happy to see you. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Space. The only place not corrupted by capitalism. I'm glad you think so. I'm glad you think it looks cool. I think it's one of the greatest games ever made. It's a very nostalgic game for me. It was released in 1992, and I have played a lot of it over the years. And I really wanted to show it to you guys. Just finished my assignment. It was so ooh. I hope it went well. I really hope it went well. And I hope you can finally relax now that it's done. Oh, you didn't exist then? Yeah. I mean, I barely existed then. I didn't play it like at launch. Although now that I think about it, it wasn't too long after launch, so give me just a second. Give me just a quick second. I want to check something out. I'm sorry about this delay, but I really wanna check something out. So I've got a surprise for the end of the stream, for after the stream actually, like for the raid. It's I don't know if you guys will find it as cool as I do, but to me it is insanely cool. I just want to make sure that we'll be able to raid the person I want to raid. Let me see how long their streams usually are. Okay, so their streams are usually around 3 hours. Doesn't seem like they do much shorter streams than 3 hours. They are currently at 2 hours. Okay, so I think we will end the stream in about 30 minutes or something, because I really want to raid this person. Let me just catch up to chat real quick again. Grandpa here retelling the stories of youth. Yep. I didn't exist until years later. I kind of became unaware being in around 2005. Okay, which one of you creatures is the thought? Let's ask the tough question.
She is. No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
Christ, we've been through this a million times.
That doesn't change anything. You're the thought.
Well, Captain, as you can see, this is a point of some contention.
Thought.
The way he said that word. The way he said that word was so good. It sounded like a very different word with a very different meaning. Finish on the assignment so you can start streaming again. Yes, let's go. More Aki streams. Yes. We are the Empire of Helix's flagship Rocinante from Earth. What are your intentions?
Hooray! That we finally found our saviors!
Maybe.
At last, our search is over. It is just as the Great Crystal Ones promised.
They look sneaky. I think they're lying.
Quiet, fool! Can't you see our nightmare is over? This ship is from the Great Crystal One's fabled alliance, the Alliance of 3 Stars.
Maybe.
I literally just told you that we're the Empire of Helix. We're not the Alliance of 3 Stars. Before we go on, can you tell us more about your species?
In our ancient past, 4 species evolved intelligence on our homeworld.
Simultaneously.
They were the Zoc,
The thought
the Pit.
and the Zabranki.
We 3, the Zoc, Thought, and Pit, evolved in such a way as to acquire sustenance from many sources.
From airborne zooplankton
From solar and ambient energy.
and from rocky fungal clingers.
Our favorite.
The Zabranki also consumed a variety of foods, namely the Zoc, the thought, and the Pit.
To survive the predations of the Zabranki, we banded together, annihilated the Zabranki,
And formed the cooperative union you now encounter.
Okay. What nightmare are you talking about? What's the matter?
Our planets are under attack from an invading horde.
We do not know who they are or why they are here.
We are being blown to bits.
Fleets of alien ships appear out of nowhere, then unleash terrible destructive energy.
Fortunately,
They release these energies on each other.
unfortunately,
They favor combat near strong gravity wells. Their stray shots regularly strike the surface of our planet, often with tragic results.
fortunately,
They have never found our homeworld, only our colony planets.
unfortunately,
All of our colonies have perished as a consequence.
And they don't think you're worth the Emperor? Yeah. Okay, hello, welcome back, Shukard. Yes, can't wait for your stream. Can't wait for your stream, Shukard. Become slime? Okay. Thank you for that redeem. I wasn't expecting that redeem today, given that there are two new redeems. I was kind of expecting someone to redeem those, but if you want slime, you get slime. There we go. I am slime now. Wait, why is it not moving again? What is up with this thing? Why does it not move? I don't... This is really weird. There's something up with this model. For some reason it doesn't move. Yeah, I'm not sure what... Oh my god, yeah, okay, there we go. Finally. I'm such an idiot. I am a slime now. Finally done. Okay, that's very good to know, Shuhard. I'm glad. If I didn't have stuff to do this afternoon, I would be working on my socials and over the alterations. Well, hopefully you have time tomorrow before the stream. What time are you actually going to do the stream? I'm not sure if you mentioned that. You're gonna stay for the mask now? Well, I'm already a slime. I can't take off the mask, you know. Also, yeah, new redeems, but I'm already a slime, so, you know, I guess those redeems will have to wait. Wanted to do like 5 p.m. your time. That's what, 4? Yeah, that's 4 p.m. GMT, right? Yeah, okay, so 4 p.m. GMT. Everyone remember 4 p.m. GMT for Shuhart's first stream. What do you seek from us?
We are a relatively peaceful group of species,
Unless we're angry.
so we find ourselves in need of help
We only need a little.
because of our desperate situation.
Desperate is too strong a word. I think troublesome is more like it.
Yeah, don't worry about it, Shuhart. It's our first stream. You will you'll get used to tweeting and all that stuff later. Don't sweat the details. Yeah, it is your time. It is. You guys are in the same time zone. Yep, 4 p.m. GMT. Okay. So, who is attacking you? What do they look like?
Some of the vessels are huge green battleships which launch wave after wave of small fighters.
The other ships are black as space, and their hulls are carved with strange alien writing.
In combat, the two ships seem evenly matched.
One fires blasts of fusion energy, while the other launches spinning projectiles.
So one of the ships they just described is the Ur Quan ship from Star Control 1. Well, let's be nice. We want to help. What can we do?
These are the words we have prayed for.
Hey, this trip's not a waste after all.
More than anything, we seek an ally to help us survive in this hostile universe.
We're having some problems of that general nature.
But we are only emissaries. You must meet with our leaders. They are wiser, more powerful beings.
They look just like us, though.
Fly to the star called Alpha Tucanae. The planet
Alpha
closest to
Tucanae.
the sun is our home.
And if possible, hurry.
Okay. Let's find Alpha Tucanae after we look through these stars. I think we looked through these ones, didn't we? Did we? Let's check the blue one. That's lunchtime for you. Gotta eat fast. So okay, I guess I can spoil the surprise of who we're going to raid. So I actually mentioned this a while back, somewhat recently on a recent stream. I don't remember exactly which stream, when I talked about playing Star Control 2. That the original creators of Star Control 2 have been trying to make a sequel for like 30 years since the original came out, since Star Control 2 came out. But they've been embroiled in this huge mess of like legal rights and whatnot, about who exactly owns the Star Control property and everything associated with it. So they have tried to get a sequel off the ground for a very, very, very long time, and there have been many attempts at it. But it looks like the legal dispute has basically been settled, and they have full rights to everything in Star Control 2 except for the name, which is why the free version of Star Control 2 that I'm currently playing isn't actually called Star Control 2. It's called the Ur Quan Masters. And so they're So I recently found out that they are actively developing the Ur Quan Masters 2, so a sequel to this game. And they're not just like, that's not the end of the story. They are also streaming the development, part of the development of the game, every Wednesday at 7 p.m. GMT, which is like 2 hours after I begin my Wednesday stream, and my Wednesday stream is Star Control 2. So we are actually going to raid the lead developer of the Ur Quan Masters 2, the sequel of this game from 1992. I don't know how interesting that will be for most of you in the chat, because it's yeah, that's why I was so rushed. Yes. Because it's game development, but I know for sure that it will be very interesting to you, Aki, Kobu, and Aka. And I just the fact that I will be able to raid the creators of this game that was so important to me in my childhood is insane to me. And I unfortunately, like very unfortunately, it looks like on today's stream the two creators are not actually on the stream. They occasionally pop into the streams. They're not there all the time. It's usually the other developer currently working on it, who is not from the original team. He is a lot younger. So I am kind of wondering if we should raid today, or maybe try next week and see if we can't raid the actual original creators. But I think we'll raid anyway. I think we'll raid him anyway. I think it will be a lot of fun. What's more, his channel is actually not very big. Like, it's less than 400 followers. So us bringing in like 20 people will be definitely noticed. And yeah, I can do both times for sure. I actually checked, and Star Control 2 hasn't been played on Twitch recently. Like, there was only one player of Star Control 2 that I could find. So yeah, I'm really excited for it. Actually, I'm a little bit worried that he might end the stream before I end mine. So I think we're going to end the stream soon, just because I really want to raid him and I want to make sure that I'm able to raid him. Yeah, I think we'll do a little bit more of this and then raid. Actually, let me think. Where is Alpha Tiskane? Tukane, that is. That's pretty far. Okay, so we're not gonna be able to go there this stream. You can do it, Rego. Yeah. Speedrun. Let's see the Spotty homeworld. Where is it? 241.6 368. 368. Here it is. Yeah, yeah, I did reveal the surprise. Okay, let's go to the Spotty homeworld, see what we can do there, and then we will end the stream. What's happening is that in a little bit we will be raiding the developer of the sequel to this 1992 game, who is currently developing this sequel, which is pretty cool. I can't wait. I really can't wait. And the only reason I haven't ended the stream yet is because I feel awkward, because I said we will continue a little bit more. So we will continue a little bit more, just going to the Spotty homeworld, talk to those guys, and then we will end the stream and raid. I know it's, like I said, it probably won't be super interesting to a lot of you. Because it is, like, it's game development and it's at a very early stage in development. It's definitely firmly in pre-alpha. So there aren't even any graphics yet or anything.
Surprise and terror! I am greeted by the smooth and hostile face of our old enemy, the Hootman. No, the Huge Clans? No, I remember. The Hoonams.
Hoonams, yeah. We are on a peaceful mission through the cosmos. Let's not antagonize these guys further.
Aspects of your last statement defy the course of nature as I know it. First, peace, as you call it, is an
Yeah.
illusion. If you have peace, you simply haven't yet seen the thing that's trying to kill you. Second, peaceful missions through the cosmos rarely require weapons large enough to punch holes through a small moon.
That's fair enough. That's fair enough. Okay, let me be frank. We seek allies.
In case you have not forgotten, we are bonded to the Ur Quan as slaves. The punishment for the plan you propose can be described as death.
That brings up a good point. If you're such cowards, why do you fight for the Ur Quan?
This is a sad tale, so do not even try to contain your tears. After the Ur Quan demolished the Ilrath, they turned the force of their armada against us Spathi. The term rapidly subjugated would best describe what happened next. When the Ur Quan arrived at Spathiwa, there was a great ceremony. Part of that ceremony involved blasting portions of our planet's surface into radioactive dust, and this part we did not enjoy. But the worst was yet to come. Our leaders were called into the command chamber of Ur Quan Lord One's dreadnought, where they were read a long and complicated document explaining the choices given new slaves. When our leaders heard the term forever encased and impenetrable shield, they grew overexcited, I'm afraid, and made a fatal error. The decision was to be transmitted to the Ur Quan via one of two rods, one colored black, the other white. Our leader handed the white rod to one of the Ur Quan's servants, signifying fallow slavery. But the servant somehow exchanged rods and handed the Ur Quan Lord a black rod, indicating our desire to become fighting slaves. By the time we learned of the switch, it was too late. The Ur Quan would not permit a change in status. Following that most tragic day, we were forced to assume the role of an Ur Quan Star Thug. We tried to avoid combat, but the Ur Quan gave us 3 warnings, each more strident than the last. When we learned that there would be no 4th warning, simply annihilation, we attended to our new role with improved vigor. Oh, and perhaps you have already guessed, the Ur Quan's servant who made the switch was an Omga.
We haven't met the Omga yet, but that statement will make a lot more sense later. What can you tell us about your species?
We can best be described as metamollusks, possessing the best qualities of both the clam and the dravats, which is not native to your world. We are intelligent and clever, though you would never call us cunning. Each day when we awaken, we call forth the traditional Spathi prayer. Oh God, please don't let me die today! Tomorrow would be so much better!
I love these guys so much. But what do you really want out of this great mystery called life?
I want to live forever, with no pain whatsoever, owning vast personal property plus a company of nubiles. If this is in your power to give, I beg of you to do so.
Okay. Under your circumstances, I think it would be best if you allied with Earth immediately.
Sure, consider it done. Allies to the bitter end. Not.
Okay, let's leave.
Can we keep this as a secret between the two of us? It's really rather embarrassing.
And let's go talk to the Spathi High Council. Actually, before we do that, let's save real quick and let's visit their moon. No, wait, that's where the Spathi High Council is. Okay, no worries.
is the secret cipher? We are the Faith Ones, the Spotty High Council. You have given us the correct cipher, and so you will not be destroyed immediately. Now, if you please, tell us how you acquired our most secret Spotty cipher, which every Spotty swears never, never to reveal, even when threatened with considerable pain.
We're coming up to one of the best written lines in any game ever. I'll let you know, but you'll probably recognize it.
And just where is this Spotty friend now? Never mind. The answer is all too obvious in your tiny, dry eyes.
We have Whiffle on board. He can vouch for our good intentions.
If you held a weapon to Whiffle's head,
Here it
he would
is.
say anything you wanted him to say. In fact, if you held a vegetable to his head, he would probably say anything you wanted him to say.
I don't know why I love that line so much. Okay, we come in peace and with goodwill.
No doubt.
We offer our hands in friendship. Join us and our many allies.
We are too afraid of the Ur Quan to consider such an alliance. They would most certainly punish us with extreme tortures.
We're stronger than the Ur Quan, yeah right, yeah. You're better off with us.
Hello? Hello? Awaken from your dreamy state, you them. Now is the time for realism, not wild fancy.
Yes, we are strong enough. Look at our precursor vessel. Is it not unique?
Yes, your vessel is unique. And here is the crux of the problem.
Believe that.
A unique, meaning singular, starship is not equal to the task of destroying the entire Ur Quan armada. If you had, say, 10,000 similar starships, we could take your boasts more seriously.
Look, what do I have to do to prove this to you? Destroy your entire Starfleet?
Well, that would probably work, but I have a better idea. A test. One of those questy kind of things.
What? Why don't you do it?
Two reasons. Firstly, we have an unreasoning fear that the evil ones will devour us all painfully. Secondly, in the rare cases where we have overcome our fear and ventured to Spathiwa's surface, the Spathi who landed were all devoured painfully.
Okay, to prove our strength and bravery, we will perform this test without even knowing what it is.
Your behavior makes clear the very slight distinction between bravery and suicidal stupidity.
That is very disrespectful of your future emperor. Well, what kind of test do you have in mind?
Wipe the evil ones from the face of Spathiwa.
Sure.
Let us explain the sad history of our species.
Oh my god, another sob story.
Many thousands of years ago, we inhabited the warm, safe surface of our home planet, Spathiwa. We were happy and content. During those golden centuries, we evolved from a primitive nomadic culture into a complex agrarian society. We learned to write on clay tablets, and we were well on to being able to read those tablets when the darkness fell upon us, when the evil ones came. Creatures from the darkest pits of hell they were. They hunted our people, devoured them like tasty nodules, and we had no defense against them. Suddenly, our culture became once more nomadic. We fled across the oceans from continent to continent, but the evil ones always followed. Spurred by our great need, we advanced from bronze to atomic technology in less than one of your centuries.
Jesus.
But none of our innovations was a match for the evil one's natural cunning and ferocity. Finally, with no other option available, we fled our world and took up residence here on our own moon, where we have resided most uncomfortably for the last 300 years.
Okay, I accept. Start packing your bags, eyeball dudes. You'll be home in no time.
We will await your return with great anticipation. Simultaneously, we will prepare a short, poignant eulogy to mourn your demise.
Let's see what these incredibly dangerous evil ones are all about. Boy, they sure are dangerous. Boy, I am terrified. They're so dangerous. How will I ever survive this? I love the Spotty so much. They're such a fun race. Well, there sure are a lot of these evil ones, though. Oh, we're getting some biological materials on top of destroying the Spotty's arch nemesis. Let's go tell them of our great deeds. Save real quick.
How go your foolishly courageous and noble efforts to rid the evil ones from our beloved Spottywa?
Although we lost many crew, we have eliminated the Scourge.
This is wonderful. Too good to be true. We will immediately begin transporting Spotty from this unpleasant moon down to the safe surface. We shall send in crustlings and the infirm elderly first as a special honor.
The infirm elderly.
Later to receive your accolades.
No.
Oh, joy! Oh, happiness! We rejoice and make merry in celebration of our imminent return to our home world. You are most heroic and helpful. Thank you, thank you, thank you! But now I must return to our festivities. Please feel free to come back any time.
Hey, a deal's a deal. What about our
Why
lands?
don't you just wait a while until after we are resettled on our home world? We can discuss details at that time.
Oh yeah. If you have stuff to do, Kobo, please don't feel like you have to stick around. I really appreciate you being here. By the way, Kobo, have a wonderful rest of your day. I hope work is tolerable. Actually, are you off work? Never mind. Go do your stuff. Don't feel like you have to stick around. I really appreciate you being here. Bye bye. How long do you expect this to take?
15 years tops.
Am I correct in understanding that you refuse to live up to your end of the bargain?
No. We are simply taking a more adult, welcome to the real world view of the situation. We cannot simply say, hurrah! And form an alliance with you this very moment. Surely you see that.
You know, those creatures aren't dead. We had them in suspended animation. How would you like us to return them to the surface?
No, please. Exactly what kind of relationship were you thinking of?
A mutually beneficial alliance of minds and might.
Huh?
An egalitarian fellowship of sentient life forms.
What?
The kind where you do everything exactly as we say.
Okay. We are quite familiar with that arrangement. Very well. I'll bet we will regret this decision later on, but you leave me with no choice. We will comply with your needs. A Spotty delegation will depart immediately for the planet Earth.
There you go. Okay, I think that's enough for today. I don't know how I'll stop myself from playing this game more off stream, but I will do my best because I really want to keep playing. Like, not necessarily right now, but I will definitely get the urge tomorrow for sure. But we will, as I mentioned, raid the creator of the sequel, like, who is currently developing the sequel to this game. Thank you everyone so much for coming. This was a ton of fun, like loads and loads of fun. I can't wait for next Wednesday to play more with you guys. But yeah, let's go raiding. He seems to still be going, so should be fine. But yeah, thank you again everyone for coming. Saturday stream will be the first Oxygen Not Included stream. I'm very excited for that as well. Hopefully you guys will enjoy that game. It's one of my favorites. And yeah, that is it. That is it for me. Have a wonderful rest of your day, and I will see you on Saturday, hopefully. Bye bye, everyone.
Fun stuff in space. What? You stream Ur Quan Masters? Wow. Okay. I feel like I need like an inbox when people stream Ur Quan